Pum, 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 pum. What's up, Vicky? Holy shit, Bongo and Avatar are running. This means this stream is gonna be productive or absolutely slacking. Can one of you guys type in wishlist? As in exclamation point wishlist? Okay, it does work. And why is it? How is it going? Soak house? Can you not connect the bots to YouTube? Is that not possible? Just working job? Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, wrong thing. It does work. Cool. No, I'm not sleeping. I'm just messing around with the streamer bot. Anyways, what bot is that bot? Boy, I just started blanking into this for 16 minutes. Prime content. Hey, listen here, buddy boy. I'm in your mind. No, you're not. No, you're not. I don't think bots work on YouTube. Because it doesn't let it connect. It won't let it connect. Does my YouTube bot does my bot need a YouTube channel maybe? Does it need to be subscribed? Make your YouTube your own. Create channel. Emmet bot, create channel, select picture, create channel. Okay, let's try again. Ah, there we go. All right. So now, if I do this, so now if someone types in exclamation point wishlist, so now if someone types in exclamation point wishlist, nobody? What's up here? Can nobody type in Thank you. Jesus. It's not coming in. It's not coming in. Do I need to make the bot a moderator? I wonder. And how would I do that? should not matter, but yes, it's wise to have the bot. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make the bot, since you know it's a bot. Bam, bam, bam. Boom, boom, boom. I have to look into it later. What's up, Devi? Unless... Wait, hold up. Do I have to go in my own channel? Do I have to go into my own stream with my bot? And then say hello. Hello, I am Emmet. At your service. And then I give Emmet can manage blocked words, change chat modes in live, also standards. Okay. Hello. I am good. Nice. So now wish list. There we go. Now it works. Okay. I'm smart. I'm so smart. You won't believe how smart I am. Okay. Yes. Yes, sir. Isn't that clever? Ugh. No, I ain't that dumb. Probably. But we're gonna learn. We're going to learn on the way. No? So if they do wish list, they're yes. Yes, sir. It's like Inception. And this is the word. So how does this work? Hello. Okay. Interesting. Wait, say something. Say something, someone. Someone say something. How much longer to EA? What? EA Sports? It's in the game. The spots is how can he dodge EA by slacking off early access. But how come this streamer bot only works with Twitch and YouTube? What about Kick? What about TikTok? What about the other ones? You're in FIFA right now? Yeah, I think it's because they don't really have proper API support, I guess. Sockhouse, how much longer to EA? When you tell me how many units you sold, that's when I'm gonna tell you. Bro, don't... Bro. 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 Wait, isn't this the one I was using? No, this wants your money. This wants all your money. Streamer bot doesn't want my money. No? Wait, does? He does want my money? They're gonna take my money? Where? Yeah, but no, it's more like sure, your crypto wallet is draining as we speak. They do have a Patreon and coffee. Yeah, that is fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah. They're making bank. That's cool. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? No, keep reading. This is fine. Look at chat. I am looking at chat. I'm looking at chat. Ugh. Thank you, wife guy. Okay. What are we doing? Wait. Wait. Follow. Hey. And how come... What? How come that didn't show up? I just followed with the Emmet and it doesn't show up. The fuck? Hello, I am a bot. Nice. Let's put this one here. And then... this one here. Okay, there we go. Why you call him Emmet too? You don't like the name Emmet? He's an actual bot. In the One Piece world, he's an actual bot. A discarded bot. Left to rot. I'm gonna take him in. I'm gonna use him. Ahmed. How did you break the game? So this is the scene node. Scene node, scene node. Space. Invalid access to part of key scene on a base object of type static body. I don't understand. What's this? Why is it C node, C node? I think it's just C node. I must have copy pasted or something. Also, how is going on default? Welcome in. Best place to be on the internet. That don't make no goddamn sense. What happened? Why is it so broken? Godotable, true. What even is C node? No idea. Classic clown behavior. Good start to stream, by the way. Noobs. Spoof, how is it going? Listen here, buddy. How dare you? I'm good, how about you? Not too bad, not too bad. Just trying to figure out what went wrong. Where did we go wrong, you know? When in life did we take a bad turn? Also, Candifo, if you want to try out the demo, feel free. Okay, we're back, boys. I don't think there was ever meant to be a scene there. I think I must have just somehow do this by mistake. Because if we look at, let's say this, can I not check? Wait, how do I check? Can I search? No. So what's the point of this? How do I go to the scene I want? Do I just have to scroll? Can I not search the scene I want? Wait, these are just the changes, right? By the way, there's a storm outside, so my power might go out. I'm just letting you know. Even though there's a storm outside, it's still hot as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know, I must have changed by mistake. It's a storm outside here and it's cool as fuck. Nice. By the way, ever since we watched that Pirate Software video, I've been getting a shit ton of other videos recommended. Like a shit ton. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. What video should we watch? Anything, any cool game, any cool cozy games coming out? watching a video. True, true, true. Oh, Squid Game Season 3 is out. Nice. Is there anything non-drama related going on? Is there anything we can watch that's non-drama? The future of 3D is triangles. Is that true? Is the future of 3D, is it triangles? Oh, you know what we could watch? Godot made some posts. Well, not Godot itself. Let me see, where can I see it? Oh my god.
Just have a little time to work on it. Maybe some of them they sent one change and they never show up again. We never see them, but it's, you know, it reflects a little bit better what the pace of the community is and how many people we are working on this. The majority of the work that we do happens on GitHub. I'm not sure if you use GitHub. If you're not a programmer, it's very overwhelming to see. It's very hard, but there is like.
It's a talk about the process behind the engine. The Godot engine.
It has all the tools that we need, and we have like 76 repositories in total in our organization that cover, you know, from everything you might want to have. But the main one is the godot code one, the documentation, which is also there, and some demo projects. Those are like the most popular things. The documentation, which was one of the weaker parts of the engine up until recently, I think, like there has been a lot of improvements in it. When I joined it, there wasn't a lot of coverage, but lately.
What's with that weird
sound?
Can see
it, and it's also localized to many languages, which is pretty cool. And they cover a lot of the features that the engine has. So if you're looking for a reference of how to do something, there's probably a demo about it.
Came across a cool
and,
game that makes between Poké and Stardew Monster. Yeah, we know, waifu guy, we know.
Yeah, we use those to test our releases. So. And then we have the proposals. Maybe it's too tiny to read. I didn't know the size of the screen, but the proposals is where people post what they want.
What do you want to watch, Stolen? We can watch some Dune video. Okay, we'll watch Dune, I guess. Don't wanna watch
Some
developer
people might
stuff?
think I do these review type videos for like trash tier games. They are correct, but I also do it for intriguing games. And come on, it's Dune. Of course I was curious. All right, baby, time to adventure in my fourth favorite universe.
Seek fluid intake.
You are dehydrated. The sun.
The heat of the sun is deadly to the unprepared.
Sunstroke. Spending time in the sun increases dehydration rate.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, there you go. Jesus fuck, that's hot. I quit. You want me to go there? Okay. Turns out, Dune Awakening is a survival game. The game hands you a knife and asks you to fight the sun. Think I'm afraid of you, huh, you stupid... It was a brutal introduction to the Dune world, but then I remembered there's gonna be sandworms. Whoa. And ornithopters. Damn. So I kept playing. That was okay, I guess. The combat felt weak as soon as I started it, so I quit. But then the game did this.
But only a slow blade penetrates a shield.
Oh, cool. It's just like, yeah.
The slow blade penetrates the shield.
That is very cool. What? So I kept playing. I've always liked the shields in Dune. They're so advanced that they make guns useless. So people went back to using swords just to get through the shields. Ornithopters. Alright, there are a few things I want to do to really get the Dune experience. I want to ride an ornithopter, a sandworm, and a Bene Gesserit.
Ever fly an ornithopter?
I'm gonna drive an ornithopter already? Thank God I didn't quit. Guys, this is one of the coolest sci-fi vehicles ever. How it works is it turns into a loading screen. Not many people know that.
You need to run. The sandworm is coming.
Oh shit, okay, the sandworms can detect vibrations on the ground. It's okay, I know how to do the sand walk. Am I doing it right?
Sandwalk like a drunk lizard.
Who said that? And so there I was, deep in the desert survival game. The first hour or so was just a brutal cycle of crafting shit and dying of thirst. Craft makeshift clothing. Nice.
Seek fluid intake.
Again? I did like one thing. Craft a respawn beacon.
This used to be
Incredible.
Seek fluid intake.
I need water now or I'll die. Mine granite stone. I did it.
Seek fluid intake.
I quit. I'm no stranger to these, so I knew before I could get to the cool stuff like ornithopters. I had to suffer a little bit. Jesus, this looks hot. My skin hurts looking at this. And honestly, even though there's so many things it wants you to learn, the game does a pretty good job at easing you in with the tutorials. So I kept playing. My Arrakis. My Dune. Sorry, no, all yours, buddy. By the way, this is my guy, Casa. I made him 7 feet tall with thick biceps so I can relate to him. He serves House Atreides.
Where were you born?
Caladan, easy.
A world of water. Home world of the Atreides.
Atreides! What they did with this game's story was to make an alternate Duneverse that's separate from the actual story.
Lady Jessica is trained as a truthsayer.
Lady Jessica! Oh,
Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception.
traitorous bastard. I'm so excited to avenge House Atreides, man.
House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen.
Oh, well, then I'm excited to be the Lisan al-Gaib.
Was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib.
Oh,
The Fremen are missing. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
alright, that's our objective. Find Zendaya. Zendaya? Oh, Zentara, sorry.
I am Zentara. My companion is Noctua. Now, shall we discuss?
May thy knife chip and shatter. Ow!
You're easy prey to the sandstorms that
Oh my god, I just realized.
Parry the sandstorm.
Zendaya is Zentara.
Your own shelter. Build a construction tool. Get your construction tool out and get cracking.
Okay, chill. Alright, let's start with some nice flooring here. It is
And we
not a
killed
home unless it
Zentara
lets
at
you
the
avoid
end.
Social interaction, so we build walls. Put the door there. And I'm not really putting a lot of thought into this. Power generator.
Spoiler.
Here. Yeah. And there you go. A home. This is one of the worst bases I have ever made in my entire life. I'm so easy to assassinate. A person could definitely fit through that hole. A small person. An attack child.
You're probably feeling it by now, Wolfwilder. Spice.
The spice.
It's everywhere on Arrakis.
The spice must flow.
It prolongs life, expands consciousness.
Wait, my guy's dehydrated. Oh, I'm having a spice-induced dream. Ah! Ah! I see you! Muad'Dib. There he is. Hang on, I want to test something. Okay. Well, now I feel bad. I'm gonna just keep making noise because I actually want to see the sandworm. I'm gonna annoy it out of hiding. Can you ride it? Actually, don't know if that's a thing. Over here! Oh, I'm so vulnerable and easy to swallow. Where'd he go? Oh, shit! Oh my god. I'm him! Madi. That is awesome, man. That's fucking cool.
Seek fluid intake.
Alright, I gotta drink this guy's blood raw or else I'll die. This fucking sucks! I walked like 8 feet and my
And
guy's
those are
immediately
baby
dehydrated.
worms.
Seek fluid intake.
Stop! I've been sucking on plant dew for the last 2 hours. I'm holding on to the hope that the combat gets better. Like, a lot better. I got this pretty funny flying knee attack though. Atreides! I can drain people's blood now. Give me your blood. Do not waste their water. And then you put the blood in this purifier thing, and it gives you drinking water.
Wow.
These aren't people, they're water bottles.
When the Sardaukar
The Sardaukar.
collect valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a steel suit.
Okay, hold
Take
up.
what you need.
This could be a game changer. So the still suit recycles the water your body loses into drinking water. This universe is so cool. Alright, I'll keep playing. Ladies and gentlemen, the still suit. This kinda is a game changer. I've never been this hydrated. The still suit has a reserve where the recycled water goes, and then you just drink that as you need it. I'm delicious. Atreides!
You drink your own
The
shit.
knee strike is a game changer. Your entire life, everything you've gone through, ended.
And like that.
Atreides! Atreides, that guy!
Atreides.
Atreides!
Boom.
Atreides!
Knees. Atreides.
Oh yeah, don't mind my ping by the way. It's only like that because I'm on an NA server. It was the best option for me and my friend Thor to play in. Thor Atreides.
Yes.
I also serve House Atreides. Atreides!
Atreides.
Atreides! You see, apart from being a survival game, Dune Awakening is also an MMO.
What?
Not like that. So there's gonna be other players in the same world as you, building and trying to survive the desert. There's guilds and factions, there's a trading market, a sweaty endgame. I don't think you'll have to worry about that too much though. I'm not. There's so much to do in the early game. I'm still walking everywhere. I don't even have a car yet.
This is where you park your bike.
Alas,
If I had one.
Oh.
Alright, rich kid. Alright.
Did a drive-by with this Lambo. My house is just across here.
Is this your house?
No. I'm not living like this, dude. I'm in squalor.
You should see my house. Oh, there's a guy right here, dude. He's like decorating his house.
Oh.
These people are
Hello.
making me feel bad about my base, man. Nice base, dude.
Welcome.
You have a wonderful kitchen, cousin.
Look at this.
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
It's got a big door for like vehicles.
It's like architecture. Oh my goodness. So I decided to build a proper base for a more efficient survival experience. And it was at this point I realized I'm invested. So I had to quit because I can't get roped into an MMO right now. But you know, after I build the base, this has to go. All of this has to go. Embarrassing. What the? Oh, it's another player. Oh, he's a Sardaukar. Get the fuck out of my property. I found a pretty good spot near the outpost. I'll try harder this time. It is written that the Lisan Al-Gaib would have a second floor. Ladies and gentlemen, Casa Al-Gaib. I'm sure it'll have to get bigger as time goes, but for now, this is it. I'm pretty happy though. Oh, I have a neighbor. He's also building. Oh shit, by the side of the mountain, dude. Hello. What house do you serve, Thomas? I have interior lighting, bro. I'm no longer living in squalor. Look, I have a little Muad'Dib.
Oh yeah, look at him.
From all the survival games I've played, maintaining a base has never been this important. Because of the constant storms, you have to keep it powered up and shielded. Whoa, holy shit, the sandstorm.
Yeah, get back in.
No kidding. Whoa. Good heavens. Ah! Oh my god!
Oh shit.
Ah!
Gotta go inside.
Ah! In the house! In the house! At this point, I was about 6 to 7 hours in, and the game still felt quite brutal, so I knew that was just gonna be the experience going forward. But it's more manageable and rewarding now to survive with a still suit, the new house, I have this Stanley Cup water container. I drained a small family of scavengers for that. Alright, up next, we gotta get a car, because I can't keep walking everywhere.
I keep thinking that's the worm.
Okay.
The sound it makes me easier to build.
I am pissing myself.
Seek fluid intake.
Apparently, if you die to the worm, you lose everything, so I'm not messing with Shai Hulud anymore. Oh, I'm just...
Oh, we gotta go.
Do a sand walk. Do a sand walk.
Imagine that works, dude.
afraid I must delay our
Oh,
reunion.
dude, vehicles! Imperial
What?
testing station. Components needed to create vehicles and other technology can be found at these locations. Oh, we're here. I am ready. Dude, I think someone's already here. He's just been killing everyone.
Yeah.
Loot up, loot up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's over there. Wait, crouch. Don't let him see us.
Gotta go this way. We go this way.
There's so much free loot. Go, bro. You got him, bro.
Yeah, get him,
Oh,
get
my
him.
fairy!
Ooh.
Wait, did he die?
Did he actually?
They stopped shooting. Bro, he died. He probably has a respawn up there. Should we just wait?
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Guys, you should never cheat talk games like this, right? 'Cause this is the type of game that innovates.
No way, bro.
Yeah, they
Like,
are.
never in your lifespan you'll be able to do a game like this.
Going in.
And this type of mechanics. And have it all working.
Come on, boys. Yeah, they don't care. Oh my god. Dude, where the fuck is the third guy? We need help.
I don't know.
I got one. No! Fuck!
Dude, they have like. Harkonnen, kill him!
Oh, that's him. There he is.
Oh, he was hiding.
Harkonnen filth. Larry.
Passive suspensor belt.
Dude, objective, fabricate the sandbag.
Hell yeah.
Here's real quick send up.
Let's see how far they go.
Something new designed to kill you and cause emotional stress, which is great. I love that you can climb every surface like Spider-Man. You have to do that to launch survey probes and reveal uncharted territories on the map. It's hard, time-consuming work, but it's fun. I love how good the controller support is. I don't know if you've noticed, but all the footage you've seen is me playing on my Xbox controller. Thank you, game, for helping me not learn and adapt to MNK. Thank you so much. Controller's better for the melee combat anyway. I know I was complaining about it earlier, but the combat does get better. You get new weapons, equipment, abilities, enemies get harder.
Yeah, once you get abilities, once you get armor that complements the melee combat, it feels so good.
What the? Okay. It's definitely not the best melee and shooting mechanics I've played. It's just perfectly fine. It's not meant to be a straight up action adventure anyway. It's a survival game. There is a main story, but so far it just has me wandering the desert, slowly learning about the Duniverse. This game is huge, but I'm not even overwhelmed anymore. I just want to keep grinding and unlock everything. Ornithopter. The starting area is huge, but there's other regions too. Arakeen, Harko Village. Now, of course, being Atreides loyalists, we went to Arakeen first.
We just talked to this lady in the.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Ornithopter pilot. I would like to go to Arakeen, please.
Ooh.
Arakeen at last.
No, not that guy.
Atreides!
Okay, if they have the red glowing sign.
The Atreides sell very expensive things. 70,000. Dude, we are broke.
Light ornithopter.
Like PvP shipwrecks. Gather plasteel and
Does he
mechanical
get the
parts.
ornithopter or what?
And also remember it's PvP here. The creaking sound.
Stay low. Let's be careful.
Cannot catch what they cannot see.
Jesus Christ.
They have bombs. Whoa, there's a gun in here.
And the material is
Karpov 38.
high ground. Oh, shh.
PvP!
Oh.
Oh.
Damn.
Atreides. You cannot kill your own Atreides. Or
What the hell?
Alright, so I guess it's not a PvP zone. Okay, never mind. I don't know exactly how the PvP works.
How do you switch shoulders? Swap shoulder camera, comma.
Are you left-handed?
I am left-handed, but
I'm sorry.
sometimes I have taxes due. 2,700 worth of taxes
Oh
due.
shit, I need
I
to.
can't afford my taxes.
Oh,
I just bought
fuck
so
my
much shit.
taxes.
Duneheim.
How about Dune?
Okay. Cool. Oh shit. This is True. Well, back to slacking. Oh, why do you always think I'm slacking? Why? Ugh. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Hmm. 7 minutes of game dev. What? You deleted the one word. That's it. Listen here, buddy boy. The dunes of Arrakis. That's all I gotta say. Guys, we are literally... Guys. We are so close. Wow, why is it hot already, bro? Bro acting like he got... no, you are acting like you got unlimited money. You're not even checking the balance sheet. We want to see the balance. I guess it doesn't matter because I have to build this. That's when I'm gonna unlock it. Barricade sold 6 units. Yes, there you go. Well, are you talking about 1.0? I mean, yeah. Or are you talking about early access? Because early access is coming now. Early access is coming ASAP. You know? Let's get some chickens. I didn't get any chickens. That is not good. Guys, stop thinking. You're thinking too much. Almost willing to put money on it. Are you talking about early access? Are we talking about early access? Or 1.0? Well, the early access is gonna be at least 6 months, right? So obviously your game is gonna come out before then. So the logic makes no sense. We think too much, or you think not enough? True. Yeah, I can afford it. You wanna go to October next fest? Okay. Sounds good. I need to see how I'm gonna fix these tooltips. Because these ones at the bottom, they are eating into the tooltip. That man is churning. What are you talking about? Churning. What's churning? Never heard that in my life. Have I not? I have not, have I? Damn it. So I have 3 there. I have nothing here, and I have nothing here. So I'm just gonna remove this one and make a warehouse. And now I want to hire 1 carrier and 2 gatherers. Yeah, see, it's eating in the at the bottom. Gonna try to figure out how to fix this. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna need like a dynamic position tooltipping. Which I feel is gonna be hard to implement. What would be like a quick and dirty solution I can do? We are gonna do that, but in early access. I'm not gonna make tabs for this amount of stuff. It's just not enough to warrant making tabs. What do you think the next release is? What do you mean? Okay, let's fix this. Yeah, do it in the early access, not for not do it for EA. You're correct. I don't want to spend another 3 months to get to EA. I want to be in EA. We should have been in EA already. Let's see. What's this? How do I check the position? Are you gonna tell me the position? Position. Location. Okay. I mean, a quick hacky way. And guys, don't look at this. What slot type are you? Let me see. Why is it not? Slot type 5. I'm guessing that's advancements. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 advancements. Okay. So oh, you also did here. Okay. If slot up advancement and location I 310 then higher or 310 position minus 10 minus 15 minus 20 there we go. And then let's see. Okay, you're good, you're good. Perfect. See, guys? You don't have to do some major things, right? To find solutions. Doesn't always have to be like complex. It can just be an if statement, you know? You're one if statement away from greatness. Isn't that right, Stolen? Let's see. But now I'm wondering if this one... we need to test all this, I guess. There's no way to remove a Oh wait, I can remove it, but is that gonna work? It still says it's been. Maybe I have to restart. Let's find out. You're a 100 away from unmaintainable bullshit. Good thing you are already 8,000 deep. Exactly. What's one more, you know? You know? Okay. Looks good. Looks good to me. Have you ever used a ternary operator once in your game? Ternary operator. What's ternary operator? Never heard of it. Ternary? Maybe. Possibly. Google it. Why would I? What do I have you here for? You know? No, that's why you're here. You are my Google. Now, if you said use grog, good morning, grog. How are you doing today? Good morning, I'm doing great. Cool. What is Thin Spin? Thank you for the follow. What is ternary in Godot? In the context of Godot, concise condition expression. Now have a tradition term manipulator like some other language. Condition value true false. Yeah, I had to remove them because we have it has a bunch of bots. There's a bunch of bots going on Kick, so I had to remove a bunch of worlds. And I use CA live. I'm also on YouTube as well. No, yeah, I knew about this. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about this. Of course. Of course I knew about this. I use it all the time, you know? So of course I knew about it. No, no. There must be one somewhere. I must have used it. Somewhere in this code, we're gonna find one. Okay. If, else. If. Fucking knew it. I knew I would use this. Retract your statement, sir. Retract your statements. Apologize. Apologize. No? Okay. Line 14. Listen here, buddy boy. You think you're the smartest person in class, but turns out you're not. I am. I am. Typing is hard. I will find the One Piece. No? I am the chosen one. The destined child. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Stream elements added multi-streaming? Yeah. Yes, sir. So when can your farmer become Super Saiyan? DLC. DLC. Yeah. My game needs a boob slider. True. True. I just love playing my own game, bro. Do we need more? What do I need? How come it's only one? Oh no, I have two. Man, I still need a shit ton. Imagine how far you will have come if you love developing it. I do love developing it. Trust me. It's true. Oh. Now I can now they can plant things that cost silver. If I'm not mistaken. So we could use another market. We could definitely use another market. Do I want to make another market? Guess the answer is yes. I should be able to afford a greenhouse soon. No, I don't have the wood. Come here, wood. Come here. There we go. How do I still not have enough? Please. Sell. Oh, they are selling. Yeah, we are selling. There we go. How's it going, Ginger? Welcome in. Going good, thank you. How about you? I'm doing a-okay. Working on the game. I think we're pretty much ready for EA. Just needs a bit more polish. And then this is ready for EA. I still have some things I need to iron out. But the game is pretty much ready. There are some things I'm thinking of changing in EA, like I feel like this one should be part of a building. Like this is where you go and check out how you're doing progression wise. Have it separated. But other than that, I don't know what else I can think of. Because one thing I've noticed when new people play the game is like, okay, where do I build my house? Where is my house? So, yeah. Wait, what are they doing? Oh. Wait, no, I have to collect them? Oh, I have to collect them. So when they collect them, it doesn't count. Interesting. There will be players who will want to build stuff. It is just for look. Yeah. I lost average of 20k viewers because of him having a god complex. But okay. Yeah, what just happened? Where are the ghosts? Wait, where did the ghosts go? Why are they trying to pick up this stuff? Why is it so broken? Ooh. Don't we all have god complex though? Yeah, what's going on? They're not becoming ghosts anymore. I think only wit becomes ghosts. So as soon as we got the... As soon as we got the upgrade, I think that's when this is happening. Are you ready in 2 weeks? Playing my tutorial that will be pretty much be my demo, early demo, sneak peek at waifus. Yeah, dude, that guy is fine. Oh no, that's the crop harvest. Oh yeah, that's the crop harvest scene. It's this. Okay, so the one I'm looking for is so there's zero difference. I don't even need to do this. I can just do or do this. Yeah, it's going straight here, which means there's something wrong. Harvest cycle is 0. That's good. Is farmers working true? We have this one. Is farmers working true? Let's find out. Stats. Is farmer working true? And resource data name wheat, or only in greenhouse false, and which is false. How is this statement not true? How is this statement not true? This is false. This is true. And this is false. And and guys, this is false. Because if you look here, this is true and this is false. This is very long statement. I can't see shit. Why can't you take my words for it? Huh? true. Why can't I select this? This is true. Because look, this is... So this is this. This is this. This 0 is this, right? This is true. This is also true. Because you can see it here. This one. See? We can see this. Why can't you see this? Oh, right. You can see this, okay. There, can you see now? Right, so this is this. Right here. That's true. And then... Bro, why are you worrying about that? Look at the current problem. Man, just like scrolling code. Bro, Ginger just gets me, you know? So... yeah, this is this. And then this is this, right? So both of them are true. And then this is false. No, wait. Oh yeah, I fucked up. Because when you unlock the first one, when you unlock the second one, this one becomes false. And I need this one to be true. Okay, I think I know how to fix this. Don't worry guys, I got this. Expert developer doing work. Watch. This. And then this. So then if I do this and then we exit game, and then so everything is false. It's an and please just fix your goddamn messy code. Just make functions for each tier. He's lucky that his future players don't have idea about coding and won't look at his code. We are his his future players, he thinks. We will be the minority of these players. Dude, tell me one thing. What's the upgrade and what's the gold crops thing? And why do you compare them to each other? Are they supposed to be the same thing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Parsley, cucumber, chili. Why is red pepper? So green pepper, okay, so green pepper. Yellow pepper. Watermelon. Okay, let's see. FML. What does FML stand for? Format markup language. Okay. Well, I don't know how that helps, but you know, we try and we try. Never trust AI. True. $500. There was another definition he gave you, you know, the other bold part. Hey, if it's not right the first time, it's not gonna be right the second time, right? Please work. There we go. Why are you trying to... You're not trying to come here, right? You are trying to come here. You're not supposed to be able to come here. He was right the first time. He said it depends on the context. You, however, cannot remember what your booleans are supposed to represent. So I know who's definitely in the wrong. Interesting. So what you're saying is... So what you're saying is... What are you saying? Why is it targeting then? Oh, wait a second. How does this get added to the... Just gets added. In that case, we're just not gonna... How do I set the group again? Um... Add to group. Add to group. I'm guessing remove. Okay. I think they are ignoring it now. Which is what I wanted. They only care about this stuff. Cool. Let's see, cucumber. Does the farmer care to come here? No. 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 Son of a bitch. Proper variable names make functions to bundle up some of those and or into reusable and extendable stuff. Why is upgrade 1? Maybe that's a hint for enum. If code becomes so hard to read, you are struggling to understand it. You just gotta fix it. Is there a reason you use self in one class and not in the other? There's no reason. There's never really a reason. Why do I need a reason for everything? Sometimes I like to use self. Sometimes I don't use self. Just depends on the mood of the day, you know? Nothing and self also just means the same thing if you're doing it in the same script. Clown. Yeah. Yeah. True. Sometimes I peek in the kitchen. It's just a room. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, we are on the same page. Isn't that right, Ginger? See? It just depends how you feel on the day, you know? Sometimes I may do this. Sometimes I may not do this. Alright. I've been here before. Welcome in. Or welcome back. Mood pro. Yes. Oh my god. Mood coding. You know how we have vibe coding? We should add like mood coding. That can be a thing. I would have fired you weeks ago. You can use self if you really are that much of a sicko, but then you have to use it everywhere. No. No. I don't have to use it everywhere. Also, you could have never fired me because you would have never seen the code as well, you know? You would never see the code, so how can you fire me if you don't see the code? Bro, never heard of code reviews. Wait, those are real? Wait, that's a real thing? That doesn't sound right. Ginger, can you confirm? Is that real? It's a real thing? Damn, boy. Damn, boy. Well, that's a good thing I don't care about code reviews, right? So, code reviews are easiest way to find your enemies. Helping this clown is pointless. Oh my god. I think you finally understand. I think you finally do. How can you help a clown? It's impossible, right? It really is. I guess one more. Please buy the appropriate backup. People might think you are a real program. True. True and real. Can you believe this? Can you believe this, man? Okay. Guys. I need to think. What are we missing? What are we missing? There's a weird thing that happens when if you pick up the crop at the right time, when the gatherer tries to get it, like this, It's not like you're gonna get another one. Or you do. Maybe you do. Hold on, let me see. There's no way it's making like a duplicate, right? I picked it up too soon. Let me see what kind of bug this is. So if I pick it now, I just picked it, right? Do crops rot if you never picks them after something? No. No, you can end up with thousands. But I probably should have a cap. That will definitely help with performance. Hold up. One thing I'm noticing is this guy, he just bought a tomato from here. Even though the tomato was sold here. So that doesn't make any sense. There's some other issues like that. We'll probably have to look like, okay, how many items can we have on the map before it becomes a problem? Okay, look at that. Another solution is like carrots. So right here we have the carrots, and right here we have the turnips. I don't want to see any villagers somehow buy carrots from here. But yeah, another solution we can do for the crops is when you have too many, maybe we can combine them. That can be another solution, like start combining them. I'm not a fan of the idea, but that's what we are gonna have to go with. We're already kind of combining them with the workers, with the carriers or gatherers. We're already combining those two. Should I get some coffee? Should we drink some coffee? I feel like coffee would help. Get some coffee? Yeah. Let's go get some coffee. I'm back. Hello? You can confirm what? What are we confirming? The fuck? What? What did I just watch? Stolen? So you're 35, you're saying, right? You're confirming you're 35? Wait, how old am I? Oh shit. I'm almost dead, guys. Almost dead. Dead and buried. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, one thing I need to fix is There's some bugs related with the merchant and the tent. So I need to look into those. So let's look into those. I need to close all this. So something is happening here. If the day is not correct. So let's find out what is going on. What is going on? You found it? You found the video, Mr. D-Boy programming? I'm programming all the time. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You see me do it all the time. Guys, he's trying to hack us. Don't click the link. Do not click. Okay, that is funny. And that is very accurate. Let me see, web stuff.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you guess
rectangle.
where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the
Give me 1
square
second.
hole. Okay.
All right, back.
Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right, the square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The arch.
You guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
That's right.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes
The
in?
square.
That's me,
right.
boys.
It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
You finally
And how about this
understand.
rectangle? That one,
Also the square.
it goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up
Square
next,
hole. You finally understand. Everything goes in the square hole. You know it, I know it, everybody else knows it. Wait, what happened to Tornity? Where's Tornity? He was like, oh, we're gonna do this every day. Bish. You say you back. Wait, you not back? You back? What is going on? July 1st. Okay. Okay. Same. Not much. Okay. Oh. Nah. Okay. Where do I save the time? I must save it somewhere. I think it's... No, not this. Where do I save the day? It must be in here, right? Like I'm saving time somewhere. Yeah. So I'm saving time. Yeah. There we go. So if I do time 10, what does time 10 mean? Best ED ever, not bad. True. So 10 is 1. Ten is 1. I'm saving it in player, right? Fine. So 100. So this is gonna be 10. Boom, boom, boom. No. How's 10:15? Sorry, what? How is 100? What? What? Am I a dummy? Is 60? I think maybe it's 60. Is it 64? It's 64. 64 is 10. Who knew? There you go. So let's see what exactly is the problem. Why are you upset? because you have access to everything, right? Global position on a base object of null. So let's find out what exactly is going on. I see. So it doesn't know. It doesn't have the origin position yet. It doesn't have the origin position yet. Because it's possible that the bridge doesn't exist yet. How do we assign this? Bridge target. How do we get a target? Target bridge. Found connection. Found connection. Bridge target. So he did find the connection. Yeah, no, I do love Notepad. It's so easy to use. You know, you just type in, then type in some more. If else equals null. It just works, you know. It just works. But yeah. Yeah, Notepad is very easy to use. If else true. If else true. Yo, Acrylics, welcome back. How's it going? How was your stream? What is going on? Valpamas, welcome. Brainoid Games. How you been, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. How's your stream, buddy? It was good. Brainoid Games helped me in chat with code problems. Oh, nice, nice, yeah. That does help a lot. When you have someone there to help you, it helps a lot. For example, I have Stolen. He helps me a lot. I'm bad at coding. Oh, I don't think you're bad at coding. Don't worry. That's a myth. It's just different style of coding. Just different styles. I'm what they call a vibe coder. Ginger, help me out. What was it? I'm a what? I'm a Let me see what Ginger said because I forgot. Mood coder. Yeah. I'm a mood coder. Sometimes I do like I do self check path is correct, or I can do like just check path is correct. Just depends how I feel in that day. Or sometimes I do if check path true, or maybe sometimes I can do if check path, you know, it just depends of the moods I'm in. Just depending what kind of mood I'm in the day. But yeah. How is your stream going? I'm trying to fix bugs. We are bug hunting. Mainly just bug hunting at the moment. Trying to fix as many bugs as we can. It's just painful because there's no right or wrong way to go about it. It's just finding a solution, right? So what I think is happening here. Wait, did I break it? Did I screw something up? I don't think I did. No. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Right, I'm looking here. Check available connections. Right, this is the problem. Anyways, out for lunch. Have fun all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Acrylics. You do explicit checks in one part and not others. You use self in one class and not the others. That's insanity. No wonder you are unemployed. God damn. Brainoid, are you still here? Brainoid? Are you still alive? I need to see I think you're working on a game. You might have gone. I see. Is he not showing anything? Wait, replicant. Yeah, replicant. Replicant. Yeah, I played this. We played this. Bunch of fixes. From now on, I'll be focused on adding new stuff to the game. Oh, you're good, buddy. I was just asking, how is your game going? New big thing added to latest version with this update. Score log. Quit game. Right. Post next fest summary. Bro, that's huge. That is huge. Oh, is this another game? I think I only did 800. Yeah. Yeah, I only had 600 going in. I really like how you wrote all this. Maybe I should do one of these. That's cool. My only problem is I don't know how to write. I don't know how to write like this. Did you use AI or no? Yeah, I don't know how to write like this. Let's see. I wrote it myself. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, I did the same thing for... No, everything is there. It's markup, isn't it? Markup? What you mean mark? No, these days everything is AI. Like AI is so... It's so deep. It's so deep in everything. It's used for everything. Where did I use it? Wait, I used this somewhere. Hold on. Oh yeah, I think I used it for this. To do a proofread. When I did my patch notes. I just said, okay, fix the grammar errors. I said, okay, I gave you this list, just fix the grammar errors. But yeah. I'm so sick of creating animation. Wait. Dune. But guys, if you don't know, our buddy Sockhouse They released their game yesterday? No. 2 days ago? If you wanna check it out, please do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who gave you permission to use my command? Also, Branoid, if you want me to play the new update, let me know. We can do a new playthrough. Maybe you're looking for feedback. Let us know and we shall. So I think what's happening is here is the basically, but that makes no sense. That makes no goddamn sense because this happens. So if this happens, no, it doesn't happen. Actually, it doesn't. Right. Okay, I know what's happening here. What's happening here, the merchant spot becomes available and then the bridge becomes available. But I need to make it in reverse. Slap the bridge first and then slap the merchant spot. Because it doesn't get access to the bridge target. Yeah. So this is a problem. Now how are we going to do this? Because there is no hierarchy. The way things are added and things removed, there is no hierarchy. Everything happens in here. In buildings. And it's not like the merchant spot is above or below. They just exist in when you put them in at that point in time. So yeah. Well, I do have a listener for the time of day, right? And that's what's triggering it. Pum, 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 pum. I may make an await though. We may do an await. But await, right, so await Get tree. Tree timer. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. Timeout. So I'd listen to the bridge rather. Might work. Yeah, that will work. That will 100% work. But I don't want to do that. I want to do it the hard way. Technically, you need a proper way to communicate between buildings. That's what I'm noticing. Because right now I'm only communicating one way. Right now we are only communicating one way. Like we're checking the path, right? But that's all we care about. Instead, I should communicate between the spot and the bridge. It's one communication, and then from the bridge to the spot is the second communication. It should be like two confirmations happening, and if one is true, then I can do this action. So you can use that directly as a mid communication. What? No, I'm already. I already have checks. We already have. There are checks in place. The bridge has its own AI that does a path check to the market. The market has its own AI that does a path check to the bridge. But right now they are independent checks. So the bridge will just confirm on itself that has a path to the market, right? But it doesn't tell the market, bro, oh, we are good. It doesn't tell the market, right? The market does its own check to the bridge, but it doesn't tell the bridge we are good. It just tells itself it's good. So I basically need to make it so, okay, we're good. I'm gonna let you know we are good. And same with the bridge. When it makes a check with the market, I'm gonna tell it, okay, yeah, bro, we are good. We are connected. They are checking because I need to have a check for road being connected to display the right. Because it's checking for warehouse, it's checking for bridges. Trying to tell me that the buildings, the self-controlled NPC. No. No, the buildings don't control any NPCs. The NPCs control themselves. But the buildings will conform to the NPCs that you're good. And then the NPCs do their own thing. No, it's not. Lies. I just told you why. It's like you're not listening. You're not listening, bro. Because I don't have one. Because I don't have one. I don't have one. Guys, I'm not gonna refactor the whole game now, okay? We are working with what we have. I'm not gonna spend another 2 years trying to make a different system. This is the system I have. This is the system I'm sticking with. I feel like the bridge needs to be start of most checks. Yeah, maybe. No, wait, what? Why are you going away, bro? You just came. You stayed for 1 minute. He stayed for 1 minute and then he left. Can you believe this guy? Day come, which is day 10. And then he needs to stay for 5 days. Left. Why is this triggering twice? Wait. No, this is on the save file. Hold up. The bridge is responsible for everything, guys. Trust me. I know. They left. So yeah, this is the system I made, and I'm sticking with it. I like this. I have the agent inside each building, and they check the path. And they let me know if it's correct or not. And this check only happens once. It's not a big deal. It's not like it's running 10,000 times. It only happens once. My NPCs are way worse. This is nothing. They come. I somehow need this to not trigger. But I only get the day left when the merchant leaves. So that's a problem. And this problem we're having, it only happens on tens. So 10, 20, 30, and so on. So if you log back into the game and it's day 20, this is gonna fuck everything up. Because I've just noticed this triggers on save file. I'll have to somehow I may just not do this then. Maybe I'll just do this and see what happens. Nothing is gonna happen, I think. It just messes with your data flow now, where you have to cross connect stuff all the time. Would one not be able to run that can do listening, and actually it allows for other scripts to run? Yes. There's many ways of going about it, waifu guy. There are many ways of going about it, waifu guy. I do a bunch of stuff in onReady for sure. Yeah. You can make a signal manager where you have where you can use them to trigger true or false in other scripts, and just listen to those. I think that's what he's saying. Why not use a signal when I use the show merchant from the save file? Use that signal to make sure the other show merchant doesn't show up. See, even I understood what he was saying. No, it would work. It would work, and that's what signals are for. It's communicating between scripts that have nothing related to each other, just a connection with the signal. And that's a good way to communicate between scripts. And we do have a signal bus. We do have a signal manager. I haven't really been using it much, to be fair, and I'm just being lazy. But you could set up a really intricate signal manager, and it's gonna do wonders for you. Yeah, like Stoller says, you can have a bunch of stuff subscribed to them. Yep. And that is kind of what you want to use them for. For example, all my items, every single item you see, every single advancement item you see, every single crafting item you see, they all are connected to a signal, that is emitted from, let's say, when I pick up this wheat. So when I pick up this wheat, that signal is being fired off to my crafting. It's been fired off to my items inside the market, to the items inside the resource, and to for example here as well. So all these things are connected by signals, and each item updates its own thing. Am I right with the assumption that each thing got its own state manager in your code? State manager. Are you talking about state machine? I do use a state machine for many things, for like the player, for the NPC, for the crops. Yeah. Stats manager. I have a single stats manager. No, only one single one. Or are you were thinking the merchant has its own stat manager or something? No. The merchant spot only has access to its own inventory and yeah. That's it. I think global one is the way to go. Global one for things that you need to have access to everything else, but it's fine to have for example this inventory to only be associated with this market, with this merchant, because that means when I add another one here, it's gonna be a different inventory. That also makes it easier when I delete this merchant, right? Everything goes away while this one stays intact. There's many ways you can look at it, but for something like player and all the data he needs, yeah, that is good to be in a stats manager. But I think for stuff like this, like the market and stuff like that, no. They all should be their own thing. Independent things that you only have access to when you interact with them. There's no other reason for you to have, for them to be in like a global thing. You could add them to an array of merchants and have access to each one that way. I don't know. I don't know. It just depends how you design your game. I'm also thinking if we ever do another game like this later on, I want to use this method that I forgot the name now, Factorio uses, where they basically use this one single thing, one single manager. It's called the queue manager. And every single action that happens in the game goes inside that queue manager. So I move left. When I press I move left, that action goes inside the queue. And let's say there's a crop, right? And that's coming up. That goes to the queue. Well, now I have to wait for that queue of the crop to be finished before my queue of me going right gets triggered. So if you design your game that way, you have to optimize a bunch of stuff to make it work. You basically have to optimize your game based on 16.16 millisecond actions, because otherwise it's gonna feel laggy, right? If the action of you pressing the button and the character is not moving at the same time, if it's anywhere more than 50 milliseconds, it's gonna feel laggy, right? Be like, whoa, that's a big delay. So if you design with that in mind, yeah, I don't know. If you were to create a global NPC controller and path system, you would have a way easier time with certain things you're struggling right now. Yeah. And they basically rewrote how, yes. I'm already doing like a mini queue manager for the crops. So the way the crops work right now, the way it used to work before is when they are ready to harvest, they would just pop out, right? But that was causing so much lag because so many crops were coming out at the same time. So what happens now is it comes out, but it's not coming out. It's going into a queue. I have a crops queue manager. They actually don't come out. They go into this queue, and from that queue, we get a crop every 0.2 seconds. That way, we're never gonna have lag from crops. So you only get one crop every 0.2 seconds, technically. Or was it 0.1 second? I don't remember. Something like that. But you'll never run into a situation where there's like 600 crops popping up at the same time. That is not a thing anymore. So I'm already a bit familiar with how the queue system works. It's just not really that advanced. It's just it's basically a timer that dishes out crops. But yeah, I was quite happy when I did that system because the performance after that was insane. Insane. And I should probably do the same thing for planting as well. So I don't have a situation where two crops are being planted at the same time. That's gonna help up with the performance as well. So imagine you having 50 workers working at the same time. What's gonna happen is there are 50 crops being planted at the same exact time, which is not good. So we need an action queue system for that. Sockhouse, you're back. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, guys, if you don't know who Sockhouse is, he's the guy that owes me 10% of his $1 million company. Never heard of the man. I'm nobody. Check out Click and Conquer, guys. Go buy the game. It just came out 2 days ago. 40% off. Look at that. Very enjoyable. Didn't play optimally. Speedrun possible. Good feedback loop and progression. A touch short. But the power creep is real. For the price is basically theft, so I don't admit buying it. The police. Look at this man glazing. Look at this man glazing. Should I click this? What should I click? You have 1,437 games. That's insane. Oh, you play this? I love this game. This is one of the games I wanted to do. A game like Kingdom 2 Crowns. That's the type of game I wanted to do. I want to do. This niche is so underrated. There's not many people are doing it. Right? There's barely any games like this. I want to do it. I really want to do it. Man, do you guys remember this game? Evolve. Such good potential. Didn't really go anywhere. Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor, loved this game. Rogue Legacy, loved this game. Nier Automata, heck yeah. Mad Max, very underrated game, amazing game. Oh, it's just desert. No, bro, it's more than desert. Of course, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Tomb Raider, Hitman. Wait, you play One Piece? Hold on. You play One Piece? Yeah, this is Stolen's. Look how many games he plays. 1,400. Why are you stalking Stolen profile? Look at this cheap ass. He has 758 games, but he's not sub to me. Look at this. Look how many games he has. Oh, it makes all the sense. He's a CSGO player. Makes sense. No wonder. No wonder he's the way he is. Gary Mod, Dead by Daylight, Arma 3. It's basically just shooters. It's basically just shooters. And then Path of Exile, Warframe, Euro Truck Simulator, very cool game. Elder Scrolls, cool. Okay. Man, you put in some serious hours here. Holy shit. Look at this. 6,000, 6,000, 3,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. Jesus Christ. The Division, I love this game. Black Desert, funny enough, I love this game. Very lots of waifus in this one. You can find many. Rimworld, nice. Borderlands, of course. Metal Gear Solid 5, yep. RuneScape, Mafia 2, classic. Factorio. Path of Exile 2. Bro, you've been slacking in Path of Exile 2. Mad Max, nice. The War of Mine, very nice. We're playing the sequel to that, which is The Altars. Borderlands. Traveler's Rest. Rotato. Nice. Congrats. Congrats, bro. Wait, why are they not... What's happening? Did none of you buy Stolen House Schedule 1? What is going on here? What's going on? Why are these ones not? Is it like the time or something? Something is going on. I cannot plant those there, okay. I feel like I broke it somehow and I don't know how. Yeah, look at this. How is that one broken now? Very weird. So if I restart. Oh shit, wait, tomorrow is the day? Oh fuck. Tomorrow is the 28th. Good night, Sockhouse. Guys, I don't think I'm feeling too well. I don't know, I'm feeling sick a bit. I think I'm coming down with something. Board games? Yeah. We're gonna play board games tomorrow. Down with grind sickness? Yes, Conra. On the tabletop sim? Yeah. Came to check? Thank you. What's going on? Lurkers, you know what to do. Lurk? Do they break because I'm restarting? I'm restarting and they haven't been planted. Let's see. Let's find out. Might be why they're breaking, right? Or maybe what we had before, where it was node scene. Maybe that was a real thing. Maybe not. I get RuneScape Valheim clone. Why? Bro, why? Because you're rich? Fair point. Fair point. Pam 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 pam. Pam 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 pam. Rich enough to cancel my D-boy sub, true. I believe it. Pum, 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 pum. Okay. I need to figure out something. Project settings, run. Exclusive. Let's make an exe. Why are you asking? Because he just wants to know. Now everything has to be deep stolen. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I need to figure out is how do I give access to this? How do we give access to this? Commit. And then publish. Verify. Look at this. So cute. Next time we work on this, I think I'm gonna move. Now that we know this at the bottom is eaten by the thingy, we're gonna move it a bit more up. I just saw that you can give a Steam key to SteamDB so they can track your files. What? Wait, what? What does that even mean? How would they track my files if they get a Steam key? And would you want that? Okay. So let's see. Let me do a beta test one. Tags. Beta. Continue. Yes. Continue. 20 should be enough. Tagged as beta, and I understand that release override keys are intended to be used for beta testing. Yeah, I agree not to resell override keys. Please use the box below to tell us more about your intent. Use all those keys so that they can help us make sure you're requesting the right quantity for your needs. I need some keys for early beta test before early access. There we go. The key requests are usually reviewed within a day or two. Oh my god. A day or two? Brother. From another mother. I need to wait a day or two? Are you insane? That's crazy. Also, how does exactly this works? Where is it? Where's the beta function? Yeah, how come I don't have this? Does Click and Conquer have it? Doesn't. So how come they have it? How do I get this? I feel like I definitely want this feature. Enter beta access code. Okay, let's look for it. Don't mind me, guys. Doing work. What are you guys talking about? The guy. Yeah, I will take a look at that. Stolen. I shall give them a key probably. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. Is where exactly is that? I think it's a feature you can enable. I just need to find it. It's probably like a depot. You have to create a new depot maybe. Because I'm assuming is using the same folder. That's what I'm assuming. Do some research. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm checking where exactly this is. And I'm not seeing anything. What's Steam input? Oh. What's Huh? Okay, how let's Google this. How to add beta to your Steam game. Right click. Navigate to betas. No man, as a dev. Beta, navigate, select settings. What? Developer. You need to use Steamworks. New, creating a new branch in Steam pipe. Uploading your beta build to the branch through a passwords. Potentially an override key. Create a new branch. Beta. Navigate to Steam pipeline. Steam pipeline. Create a new app branch. Run away. No, we're gonna call it experimental. Do you guys know what Subnautica used to call it? I don't have it. Does anybody have Subnautica? What does No Man's Sky? I do not support Subnautica. Okay. I know Subnautica does that. It used to do that, but it doesn't anymore. Because obviously they're no longer need. Public beta. Public beta. Experimental builds. Public beta. Experimental builds. Public beta. Experimental builds. God damn it. Doesn't let me do it. Why? Oh. Public beta. So public beta. And then the description is experimental builds. Experiment. Build. Subnautica is a scumbag dev house. Okay. Frontix, how is it going? Welcome back. We missed you. It's been so long. Just record that tomorrow. Frontix, how's your game going, bro? Have you made more updates? Do you want me to try it again? So what you're saying is someone did proof of concept and then spend time and money to make a proper game that's similar. I don't see the issue by the logic. Blah blah blah. No. And I have that. Oh, nice. Cool. Okay, so now we have 2 builds. So now if I click here and then I choose this, I'll be working on the full-time next week. I'll be very close to full demo by then. Do you want me to wait until then or do you want me to play now? Just let me know. Public beta. So now this is in public beta as well. So what does this mean exactly? So now we have 2 of them. The default branch is still not showing up. Do I have to restart Steam? Set build live on branch, public branch. I think that's how that works. What else does it tell me to do? Tell me how is Farm Boy. It's doing good. We are basically ready for early access. At this point it's just polish. Like stuff like this, where they're not carrying anything. The reason they're not carrying anything is because I picked up the stuff before he could pick it up. So mainly just visuals. But besides that, I have all the early access start in. Like we have the new crops in. The planting upgrade works. The new animals are in. The new mechanic with the merchant and the recruitment tent is working. We have unique buildings now. The new AI. The new AI, right? Where they require roads to connect things. That's new from the demo. Oh no, you gave Torrent a key? So it says here, make sure the build is properly configured for the beta branch. So what I'm trying to do right now, it's something you should probably also look into, is you need a beta branch for your game, like this, right? Like outward, right here. So basically, you can give people access to a version of the game that is so broken, but it doesn't matter if it's broken, right? Because you're doing it, you're changing to this branch by yourself. So you can just update this branch every single day and people can check it out. Basically. That is definitely not the point of that. That is definitely the point of that. Yes, it's for testing new features, yeah. Experimental build, yeah. Yeah. That's how Subnautica did it, and it was very successful because of it. Like, people will make videos dailies because they would see new features every single day. And broken shit every single day. They would make so much content because of that. Because of that. No Man's Sky does the same thing. No Man's Sky does the same thing. They release, they give you access to a beta as well, which is very broken, just to test the new patches. Grant access. Upload your, just make sure the build is. Okay, go here. Will never publish main branch, only broken branch. Because he doesn't wanna. His name is Mr. Bug. From the same page you set your builds live, there's a branch list and a button to create a new branch. Create a branch, set your beta build, upload live to the branch. What the fuck are these people talking about? What are they even saying? How do I create an... I have a new branch. I have a different branch. No, it's not here. Create a new branch. I don't want to create a new branch. Update branch. Branch names in the description will be visible to users that have access to the branch. Okay. But how do I let people know? How do you make it a beta branch? Sorry guys, we're gonna get hit by bots. Get ready. They hit too. His name is Mr. Bog. Got to give it to him. Stolen. Stolen, please. You're embarrassing yourself. Let's see. Edit. It's not this. Shall I get the clip? No. You don't have to get the clip. No. We good. No clip necessary? I have no idea how this works. How do we set up this beta bullshit? Do I need to restart? Maybe. Maybe I need to restart Steam. And that kind of sucks. Because it's gonna shut down everything. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to add a beta section to my game. Oh. We did it, boys. Look at this. Look how it changes. Look. It even says, what does it say? No, it still says Mr. Farmboy. But over here it says public beta. There you go. There we go, boys. That's how it's done. We are too smart. So smart. Too smart. So very smart. How long can a demo be live? Forever? What you mean? Is this the final name of the game? Yes, Mr. Farmboy, yeah? Of course. Alright, guys. I'm out of coffee. Right, guys. We have two options now. We play a game. We play a game. Or we learn how to use Blender. Blender? Okay. Why not? Let me make sure I get the latest version. Why is it so slow? Why is it loading so slow? I think my internet is fine. Which is the latest alpha version? That's the one I want. Oh my god, why? What's happening? Blender, what's going on with you? What the heck is going on? Where can I see? There was a button to see the alpha versions. Where's that? Because I have the alpha version. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I have the... Actually, I don't have this one. Yeah, this is the one we want. Okay. From today. No, wait, maybe it is my internet. It is my internet? Why do you first common sense on every step in your life? What do you mean? What does that even mean, bro? Just get the release candidate. Fine, Jesus Christ almighty. You want me to get the 4.4? Fine. There. I hope you're happy. I'll get the lame version. Layman's version. You don't want me to get the cool version? I'm gonna get the lamest version. Also, I'm not looking for tutorials, right? Why would I use tutorials? That makes no sense. I don't need tutorials. I have tutorials right here. Wait, where are the tutorials? Where's the guide? The documentation. Get started. The first step is to compile your own Blender. Stay up to date. Okay, how? Documentation. Features. Setup. Pick a project. Learn, navigate the code. Wait, what is this? Wait, is this the wrong thing? Am I in the wrong section? documentation. Oh, here we go. Installing, configure, user interface. Editors. Objects. Scenes. Scenes. Panel. Units. Gravity. Interesting. So we can just search in here, right? Okay. Right, mate, I close stream. Let me message Stolen. Do not close stream. There's tutorials documentation set up for stable version. You won't figure out how to use bone tools to rig your characters using those. Waifu. I'm not gonna do that many complex things. I just want to be able to make 2.5D buildings. I'm not looking to sculpt anything, frankly. I'm just looking to make shapes. That's about it. Just shapes. And waifus. So we're gonna learn how to make shapes, basically. That's all I want to do. Wait. General. And we are done. We made a cube. Done. Done. Experts. I mean, it's pretty solid day, right? I mean, we learned a lot. Okay. Alright, let's okay. How do we approach this? Waifu guy, how much do you know about Blender? Do you know a lot or you don't know a lot? So I treat this as a scene, right? In Godot, I'm assuming. So I can duplicate this. I can have multiple cubes. Can I not duplicate it? How do you duplicate? Can I? Do I have to use object? So this is this. So if I click this, it's gonna go here. So I'm assuming this is a property of this, and this is something else. And they are both showing me. Can I make a new cube? How do we make a new cube? Duplicate object. So how come I can do it here, but I cannot do it here? That's kind of lame. So now we have 2 cubes in the same collection. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Okay. So now we have 2 cubes, and I can duplicate this cube to make another cube. And from this cube, we duplicate to make another cube. Now we have 4 cubes. And I can make more cubes. And wait, I can use Shift D. Oh, it's Shift D, okay. Because in Godot is Control. Wait, what is it in Godot? Let's use this one. It's Control D, not Shift D. That's why I was confused. So can I do this? Shift D. No. So it doesn't work in here. In the scene collection does not work. You have to be in the scene itself in order to use Shift D. Okay, so far so good. Where's Manglaw? You need him to come up with your... Come put you through boot camp. Now turn the cube into an apple. Turn the cube into an apple. I don't know what this does. But it looks like... Maybe each one has a cursor? No. How do I move the camera around? I can do this, but how do I move the camera around? Because this is... So how do I move the camera though? Do I do Shift? Do I do Alt? Alt changes the perspective. Control. Control is up and zoom. How do I move left and right though? I don't know. Shift click drag. Shift click drag. Nope. Control click drag. Nope. Or space bar click drag. Space bar. Nope. That's just the animator. Control click. Control shift. Oh wait. What? I think that's... No, that's a different... That's a different perspective camera, I think. That's where the camera is. But now I'm looking for the scene. Like, to move around. You cannot remember? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back to our single cube. I'm guessing this is how you remove stuff. Now we are back to our single cube. Yeah, so how do I center this onto it? Wait, why did I go backwards? What the heck? I wish I know how to move the camera. That would be helpful. Object mode, edit mode. What does edit mode do? Oh shit. Boolean. I'm about to make an apple as we speak. tail. Why is it there? Okay. Huh. It's not going well so far, Bullion. But we're gonna persevere. Something happened. Did you see it? Like something did happen. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh shit. Okay, that is cool. Right. Is that the final view? Can I now make bigger stuff? So now this is like its own thing, right? So if I hide this, all this shit is happening in here. In this cube. Okay, that is cool. I like that. My god, we're learning so much. Okay. Blender. Okay, let's look up some tutorials, guys. I feel like donut time. Bullion, do you care about your kids? Do you care about your family? If you do, then stop eating donuts. Do you want to see them happy? Free tutorial for beginners. Why? Because every time you eat a donut, you remove a month from your lifespan. Who said? I said. I said. Me. Are we seriously gonna learn how to make a donut? This is why you said donut time? Because we're gonna learn how to make a donut. It's just gonna want me. It's just gonna make me want to eat donuts. That's all it's gonna do. This guy is making up shit. I'd rather die young and happy than old and dead. Blender is real powerful too, so respect it as one. So if I eat 12 donuts, do I get to go back in time 1 year? Yes. Yep, it's no joke. Like, I'm not really interested in making this kind of stuff. So let's not go that advanced, because I feel like even this is a bit too advanced for me. Let's start with something more simpler. Blender HD 2D tutorial. Dun, dun, dun. Bro, this is a 5 hours tutorials. Yeah, I'm not gonna, yeah. Chill. Blender tutorial, modeling for absolute beginners. Low polygon. Okay, so this is the kind of stuff I want to learn. This one right here. This is the stuff I'm looking for. Low poly stuff. What's with all this shorts? Blender 2.5D tutorial. Now, how to make 2.5D art in Blender with G's pencil. Cool. This. Create a 3D pixel art house. Yeah, this is the one I need. That's the stuff I want to learn. Blender, create 3D pixel art. Okay, how make pixel easy with Blender. Let's see. Why is my internet so shit today? Texturing painting Blender tutorial. How to paint pixel art texture onto a 3D model. Yeah, this. I want to make this. That's the kind of shit I want to make. This is the kind of shit I want to make. It's not really showing how to make this, but okay. Advanced pixel art in Blender. Okay. Okay, well, okay. This. And then web stuff. Pixel art in Blender. Here we go. Or is this like a series? Or is just one video? It's not so bad. What's the best way to do this? It takes 7 minutes to make the end donut. True. You usually stream 14 hours. You're not even 5 hours in. Yeah, you could pound it out and be done with a donut in a day. At least watch the first one to learn how to use the UI, bruv. That's more advanced because you need to learn texture mapping. Man, seeing again into 3D brings back the pain of learning 8 years ago. Modeling basic shapes until you can build good polygon meshes. Yes, Topogon being a great tool for the specific task. 2. Rigging for animation. 3. Learning animation of the skeleton. 4. Learning ZBrush to create your texture. Guys, I think you're going a bit too far with this. I'm not interested in learning how to do animations or brushes. I'm going for a specific style here. It's a very specific style. It's where just the world itself is gonna be 3D, but the characters going to be 2D. So I'm gonna combine the two. Everything that's static is going to be 3D, if that makes sense. Like a house or a tree. That's about it. Everything else is gonna be 2D. So I'm mainly looking how to make shapes. So what this guy is gonna show us. So I'm just looking to learn how to make this kind of shapes. How to make a chest. The shape of a chest. Right? A chest? Yeah, this is a chest. It's a 3D chest disguised as a 2D. %90 of us started with a donut. I feel like I can skip the donut. I feel like I could skip the donut. That, guys, it's only 27 minutes, right? We might get into like 5 minutes and I'll be like, oh, I need to start with the donut. And then we can go back to the donut. Right? And don't forget the donut is like 15 hours. We'll start then. Let me go to the toilet first and then we start. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Okay, here's a possible pipeline for you. Build basic shapes in Blender. Take the object file to ZBrush, and you can do all the details like you're sculpting. What was ZBrush? Is that inside Blender? I'm guessing. You can bake all the texture from there and export to high poly textures. Export the high poly textures to Top a Gun to build a low poly version of your high poly model. I think it's ZBrush that does the part, but you can import the low poly model and project the high poly texture onto it, and bam, you have your high quality static asset. Going to be YouTube vids for each of those steps. Now ZBrush is a different tool. To be fair, Blender might have sculpting tools too, but I just haven't used them. I used ZBrush. So you're not even using Blender. ZBrush. So there's ZBrush and then there's Mudbox. It seems like it's a yeah. I don't think I need this kind of stuff. But let's
So perhaps you've always
let's continue. But I will keep that in mind. I'm not looking to do but yeah, let's see what's happening. Like I already tried something like this before and I gave up. It seems way too complicated. Way too complicated. Even for me. So is there a way I can have Can I have somehow like this and this combined? So let's revert. It only goes so far, does it? Okay. How do I start a new? Don't save. Okay.
Able to be making pixel art in Blender. Let's do it. First thing we're going to do is select the camera. We're going to the camera tab and we're going to switch
camera tab
from perspective to orthographic.
Right. What does this do?
Graphic. So the difference between that is that with orthographic there is no depth. So everything is always the same size no matter how far away it is from camera. Now, one of the tricks with pixel art is to get things to line up right so you get really nice clean pixels. And to do that, we want to keep our camera either looking like straight up and down over the scene or at like a 45-degree angle. We want to kind of keep it to these like set angles. That should help with the perspective of things to get, you know, shapes to kind of create pixels that look good. So we're going to come over here to the control panel for the camera. And I'm just going to zero out the Y. I'll set the Z to 90.
I can't see shit. Can't see shit. God damn it. 90. Seven. This is like -1. Seven. 8.8. I'm getting closer.
For rotation. And I'll set the X to, I'll go for 45 on the X. Can you go to the
45.
camera?
45. 0. Okay, this makes no sense. Wait. $90. So how come it's here? I feel like I missed something. Because you make the donut. Meshy AI. 890. So how did he get this view? Hold on, let's go back.
Graphic, there is no depth. So everything is always the same size no matter how far away it is from camera. Now, one of the tricks with Pixel... Hello and welcome to another exciting Blender tutorial. It's the camera tab, and we're going to switch it from perspective.
Okay, so we are in this perspective. And then I think he said to use there's a way to move this. I just don't know how. Wait.
Orthographic. So the difference between that is that with orthographic, there is no depth. So everything is always the same size no matter how far away it is from camera. Now, one of the tricks with...
Wait, it's in lens. Do I not have lens? We do have lens. Okay. Okay.
Pixel art is to get things to line up right, so you get really nice clean pixels.
Wait, what happened?
And to do that, we want to keep our camera
Wait, what
either
happened?
looking like straight up and down over the scene, or at like a 45-degree angle. We want to kind of keep it to these like set angles.
Hold up. Where's this? Where's my camera? Perspective. Is it because I need to move this to here? And then why is it none? Like this? Oh, okay. So $7.3, right? But then how did he get this view?
Angles. That should help with the perspective of things to get, you know, shapes to kind of...
From here? Or do I have to move the camera? Like rotate it. Like this. And then I move it here. Wait, how do I move it? Like this. And now I think it looks the same.
Create pixels and that look good. So we're going to come over here to the control panel for
Shift click. Shift click. Shift click. Roll. Roll click your mouse. It does nothing. That centers it, you bat. Shift click does nothing. So yeah, just trying to figure out how to make this in the center. How do I make this in the center of my screen? The shift click does nothing. You have the camera highlighted. Have the camera highlighted. Okay. Hold shift and roll the mouse wheel. I'm holding shift and I'm rolling the mouse wheel. And nothing is happening. Other view. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening.
no matter how far away it is from camera. Now, one of the tricks with pixel art, so everything is always the same size no matter how far away it is from camera. Now, one of the tricks with
How the fuck is he doing that? Shift, bro. Shift middle mouse button. Bro, shift, bro. I swear to God. You can't even give proper instructions, waifu guy. Sometimes I swear. Okay. No, you told me to... No. You told me to scroll. You told me to will scroll. Look. You said hold shift and roll the mouse wheel. That's what you said. Hold shift and scroll the mouse wheel. Right?
With pixel art is to get things to line up right so you get really nice clean pixels.
So this thing needs to be on the center. Okay. I don't know what this is. What's this? Oh, the light. Uh-oh. Can I move the light? Does the light matter? Probably doesn't, right? Actually, it is here. Maybe let's not mess with the light. Cool. How do I put this in the center? Wait, what's happening? Blender. What are you trying to make? No idea. Blender. Blender. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we're gonna do. What's going on with Blender? Don't crash. Okay. How do I move this in like the perfect center? I don't even know what this is. Cursor. How do I? There.
And to do that, we want to keep our camera either looking like
Shift right click. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay, never mind. Okay.
straight up and down over the scene, or at like a 45-degree angle. We're going to kind of keep it to these like set angles. That should help with the perspective of things to get, you know, shapes to kind of create pixels, you know, that look good. So we're going to come over here to the control panel for the camera, and I'm just going to zero out the Y.
Zero up the Y.
I'll set the Z to
90. That's the lens. Camera.
for rotation, and I'll set the X to, I'll go for 45 on the X.
45.
When you go to the camera tab, you've got this special orthographic option, orthographic scale, when you have an orthographic camera. And what that does is this is basically
orthographic. That's the lens. Okay.
your zoom, how close you are, how far away you are. So moving in and out with the camera doesn't actually function the way it normally does with an orthographic perspective. So I'm going to get rid of the light. And
are we gonna get rid of the light finally? Who needs light? Delete. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's the... like this. And then cube. Nice.
And I'll get rid of the cube.
Cube. We're gonna get rid of the cube. Okay. Oh, bye cube.
I'll keep the camera. And I'm going to create a new collection.
What are you trying to do exactly? Oh, we're just trying to learn how to make pixel art in Blender with 3D.
Up here, so I'll click Scene Collection, click the little new collection button.
What did he say?
Perspective. So I'm going to get rid of the light,
Uh-huh.
and
The
I'll
cube.
get rid of the cube, and I'll
Uh-huh.
keep the camera. And I'm going to create a new collection up here. So I'll click Scene Collection, click the little
Sync collection. Okay.
new collection button, and I'll call this my island.
We're gonna make an
And
island.
ready.
Blender, yes, Tornity.
Here, I'm going to go ahead and go Shift A, and
Shift A. So we are in the island. Shift A.
we're going to go for a mesh cylinder.
Syndicular. Shift A. Oh shoot. How do I move you back? Shift A. Shift A. Cylindrical. Okay.
Now I'm going to scale this.
I'm gonna use AI to create your chest and send it to you, and you can decide if you're willing to admit AI could be the way to go between now and when you hire a 3D artist. Okay. Make me a 3D pixel art chest. And then send me the tool. If the AI can do it for me, then I won't even bother.
Cylinder up a little bit, and this is going to be like
So what did he do? Did he just scale it?
for a mesh cylinder. Now I'm going to scale this cylinder.
He scales. How does he scale it? S. S for scaling. So S. Oh my god. I can just S. I can just S. Not even half an hour in and he's giving up. Why are we in 3D land? 3D land is not from true.
Cylinder up a little bit, and this is going to be like an island mass. Now, one of the things that's a really good tip for doing pixel art is to keep your shapes simple, and clear. The clearer
Simple and
they
clear.
are, the better they'll read later when there's less detail.
Yeah,
I'm going to
true.
right-click, shade, auto smooth.
Shade auto smooth. Right click. Right click. Shade auto smooth. Now it's a smooth shade.
And then I'm going to come over to the wrench, and
You're gonna come over to where? You said something about range. Range.
I'm going to add a right-click, shade, auto smooth, and then I'm going to come over to the wrench,
Ah. Yeah.
and I'm going to add a bevel.
Bevel. Bevel. Okay. Okay. So we have two things here. We have a bevel and we have a smooth by angle. Modification. Modifiers. But I can still see them. How are they Okay. Is there a way to enable and disable them? No. Okay. Okay. We're learning, we're learning. Also, how is it going? Same Dinalis? Same Dinali, how are you? You okay? Hope you're doing good. Sent you a link on Discord for the chest just made now. Now, do I trust this zip file? Well, if we get hacked, boys. It's funny because when you think about it, all it is just pixel art. If you go down enough, this is pixel. If you think about it, that's a 2K. It's a 2K texture. Moron. Why? Why am I the moron? Huh? Is this gonna break my 3D viewer? Okay. Cool. Why does it look so different on your end? But it looks different in my end. Maybe if I open it with Blender. And Blender crashed. It doesn't want to open it. It doesn't like it. Can I just drag it? short. Hold on, guys. Oh my god. We got chest. Can I just... No. I'm sure I can set up the somewhere, but we're not there yet. We still need to learn about that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's cool. It's a bit too detailed. So right, for me, a pixel art chest would be like literally a cube shape, and then maybe like a smooth the top, and that's it. I wouldn't add any forms like this. It's too much. Next. Hello, Mr. Bot. How you doing? No, I'm not, okay. Hello there, Blender user. Yellow poly. How's it going? We are learning how to do. I'll be back in another 10 with attempt number 2. Frantics, you're the man. I'm chill listening to this clan while working actually. I can't wait for the day when I will have my own echo chamber where people only agree with me. It's gonna be so beautiful. I'm enjoying this meshy AI. It is better not to re-wake something dormant. Frantics, let's make a game. Come on, let's go. Make 2 rectangles. Make one smaller and hollow the top and extrude, and then other extrude and select the vertices. No. We are doing a tutorial right now. I'm gonna fool around later.
I'll set my segments to 2.
So segments to 2. Not sure what that does.
I think maybe 1.
Maybe 1. Okay, let's do 1. Fine. So what's the difference? Eh. 1.
Oh, nice having that. And the amount, I'll just bring this down a little bit, maybe to
down a little bit. Down. Oh. Give me 1 second.
0.04, something like that. We're also going to create a bit of water. So I'm going to go Shift A, Mesh, Plane, and scale. Scale up. This plane, I'm going to double click it. I'm going to type ocean. Just so I've named it, and I'll call this Cylinder Island. Okay, I'm going to come over to my render tab, make sure I'm set to Eevee, and we'll do all this stuff in Eevee. I'm going to turn on my sampling. I'm going to go up to 64 in my viewport. I'll make the viewport have to resolve a little bit more to get the final image, but that's okay. I kind of want extra resolution, and you'll see why in a bit. We're going to turn on ambient occlusion. Bloom and screen space reflections. And then I want to come here and go and switch to rendered view. Now we have no lights, no HDR in the scene, so everything's flat. So we're going to grab an HDR.
Oh my god, why nobody told me I have my mic muted? I've been talking this whole time. Bruv. Oh my god. Bro. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, I said I cannot focus and eat, so I'm just gonna watch a video, and I said let's watch our favorite YouTuber. Where's
This is a
Pimstar?
hex tile-based city builder strategy game.
What the fuck is going on? Here's them too, okay. Why is my computer lagging? What's my internet lagging? What is going on?
There is a demo for this game out.
Are you hacking me? Am I being hacked? Yeah? Fuck.
On Steam right now. It's a pretty fun demo too.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
I will explain what. This is a hex.
Why are you so loud? Why won't it let me download it? Okay. Why is the download? Why is it so slow? I'll copyright strike you. You cannot copyright strike me. That's not how that works. It's the same one. Oh, you sent me. You sent me the same one, I think. The same link. Yeah, it's the same link. You need to. It says require access. Okay, let's watch this, and we're gonna.
This is a hex tile-based city builder strategy game. There is a demo for this game out on Steam right now. It's a pretty fun demo too. I will explain what there is in this game and what it has to offer. So it's hex-based, tile-based, it's also level-based, so it's not just one huge sandbox map. However, there will be a sandbox mode in the full release. So you have to make your city centers, and around them you can place stuff like houses for pedestrians, peasants I think they're called in this game. And you can get woodcutters, you can get sawmills, combine them both. You're going to get and be able to sell some wood at your city centers. It is got all your basic city building mechanics too, so you've got potato farms, for example, make some potatoes. You can sell these potatoes too. Apparently in the full release there's going to be events that happen which will also affect the economy. Right now, if basically you're out of wood, for example, the map has very little wood, you can just buy it, right? You can get the wood coming in. As long as you're making enough money to sustain it, you can buy all this stuff. So there's lots of buildings to place down. They do need to be placed next to your city center. Your city center will have a radius, and that radius will keep getting a little bit bigger when you place these buildings next to it. There's also roads. This is going to make your people move faster on that one tile. There's also a scout, which there's some basically locked tiles. This scout will unlock the tile, make it visible of what's actually there. The whole theme to this game, I think it's tabletop. You're on a table, you can actually look around the environment. It's got really great camera controls. It's not just WASD, you can move it with the mouse. You can also move, I don't even know what it's called, but you can make the game look more 3D when you zoom in. I did really enjoy the camera movement though. It just means you don't need to use your keyboard. So anyway, is this game fun? What makes this game fun? It's just a nice relaxing city builder. There's no, at least to my knowledge, there's no combat, but there are knights and bandits, so you do have to have some defense, you know. But it's done in a more relaxing way, so you don't need to focus on any of that. You can just have a nice time and relax and build up your city. I think where this game really shines is the strategy aspect, because the city buildings have been done 100,000 million times, right? And they're all done the same way. But the strategy aspect adds a lot of fun to the game, because not every map's the same. Matter of fact, they're all different. For example, you're going to have a lake that goes through a map, and this just adds a little bit of strategy because you're going to need to build a bridge to get over to the other side. Maybe the other side has lots of resources or some wood that you might need. I think the amount of strategy to these maps are pretty much endless, because you can basically say your starting area has no wood, or none of a certain resource, and you're going to have to keep buying that resource in from the outside, so you're going to need to make money in different ways. That just adds insane amount of strategy to this game. And also this game will have a map editor with Steam Workshop support. That's just crazy. Normally with these strategy games, the smaller games are only a few hours long, because basically they focus on the strategy aspect and not just one huge sandbox map. Well, the amount of content in here is like literally the same as those big sandbox maps, just because there's so many different ways you can do this with the map editor. That's just endless possibility, and it's going to be fun too. The challenge is going to be like insane. I can't wait until this game's fully released to try that out. As for the actual city building aspect to this game, yeah, it's the same as any other game. You're going to get your town centre, put up a few houses, and then you're going to be able to have anything you want. Woodcutters, farmers, you've got it. But it's just the same as any other city builder. There's nothing really amazing about it. I think the best part about this game is the strategy, but it does look good at the same time. It looks very good, and the tile hex based system that is mixes in with the strategy a little bit, but it is a fun mechanic. If you are into relaxing city builders, this game is definitely for you. I think the combat to this game just adds a little bit of interest to the game rather than it just being a relaxing, boring city builder, but it's definitely not the main focus of this game. So if you like city builder games, you're going to like this game. Really fun to play. Everything's done so well. I need to give a quick shout out to the tutorial, because it has videos for every single thing, because it's not well explained. There's a few things where even upgrading the buildings, it's not obvious whatsoever how to upgrade a building, but the tutorial does it, where you can just press the play button next to the text of the tutorial and it's going to play a video of what you need to do. It's done really well, and it really does help. There's also a research tree to this game. This will allow you to unlock more buildings. So for example, you actually unlock the sawmill through the research tree, but it's not just buildings. There are also researchers within these buildings. For example, a 20% productivity bonus on woodcutting. That's just one example. So did I enjoy my time with this game? Yes. The art style to this game, so cool. The animations are even better, and the strategy to the game is insane. Compile all of this content with Steam Workshop Map Editor. You're looking for an amazing gaming experience with this game, honestly. Like I said, there is a demo right now available on Steam. I don't know if that demo is ever going to go away, but go and check the game out anyway. Even if there's no demo there, you can get a gist of how this game is going to play with just this video. And if it at all appeals to you, I say just give it a wish list. The links are down below to the Steam page too. There's no set in stone release date to this game just yet, but it is Q3 2025. So anyway, if you enjoyed how this looks and you think you might like this game, go and pick it up. I thank you for watching this video, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Lame. Can you kick chickens? No. Yeah, bro said, oh, such a cool concept. Oh my god. And then he shit on it, and then he glazed it again, and then he shit on it again, and then he glazed it again. It's like, bro, make up your mind, bro. You know?
In my 2.5,
He also forgot the name. That's a good point. That's a very good point. We back, bro. Donut? Donut, bro. Donut? What's a donut? I never heard of such thing. Wait. I got sent a new thing. Low poly blender. So all I have to do is drag. 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 Open. Mesh. Hold up. I think it's loading. Something's happening. Are you hacking me? Is that what's happening? Needs time to load.
Ambient occlusion, bloom, and screen space reflection.
Screen space reflection. I feel like they removed most of this stuff. So I'm not gonna oh, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's no camera. Very cool. Bow, bow, bow. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, it would not work. Dun, 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 dun. It's too detailed. Too much detail going on.
And then I want to come here and go and switch to
Why is it loading so slow? Okay.
rendered view. Now we have no lights, no HDR in the scene, so everything's flat. So we're going to grab an HDRI. I'm going to jump over to Polyhaven. So we are in polyhaven.com. And I'm going to just come over here to HDRIs. So I'm just going to click one of these HDRIs and it just opens up here.
What
And I just want to
the
go for the
fuck is
download
this?
option, and 2K is fine. We don't need anything bigger than that. Once we've got that, we can import it straight into Blender. So in my
What's this bullshit?
option, and 2K is fine. We're going to click one of these. And
Polyhaven. Polyhaven. HDRs. Pixel.
I'm going to just come over here to HDRIs. So I'm just going to click one of these HDRIs and it just opens up here, and I just want to go for the download option, and 2K is fine. We don't need anything bigger than that. Once we've got that, we can import it straight into Blender. So in my shader editor, I'm going to switch from object mode, which is for putting materials on objects. I'm going to switch to world because I want to
Fuck. So we are in object mode.
I'm going to put a material, switch from object mode, which is for that we can import it straight into Blender. So in my shader editor, I'm going to switch from object.
Wait, did he say shader editor? Oh, we're still in object mode. Scripting.
mode, which is for putting materials on objects. I want to switch to world because I want to put a material on the
Found it. Saved. Oh. Okay.
the world, the sphere that sort of surrounds my space. Now, right now you can see it's set to this gray color. You know, you can change this and you'll see it react here. I'm going to go Shift A and
Shift
type
A.
in environment, and I'm going to
Shift A and type in environment. Environment. Texture.
grab an environment texture.
Well,
Okay, so
how do I make it so I can view this and still have this? How do I? It looks like you cannot do it. It looks like you're stuck in here unless you switch things. Anyway,
I've loaded up that environment texture.
what was the name? Bloomfield. Okay.
Into this node here just by clicking the file browser and selecting it, and then I'm going to plug
We're gonna plug the color into the color.
the color into the color, and that will create this really nice lighting for me. And you can turn the strength up to stuff here, but we're just going to keep that set to 1 for now.
Okay, I'm getting annoyed now. So how do I make it? Yes, that's what I'm after, Frantix. That kind of style. That is the style I want to make. So now... Come on, guys. Are none of you guys experts in this Blender? Do I have to figure out everything by myself? What's going on here? I'm guessing it. It is using it. Nunjack. You're learning Blender, bro. Welcome in. Welcome to the madhouse. Do you use Blender, Nunjang? Wait, there are use Blender. So I'm trying to keep Now, how do I swap them? How do I swap them around? Oh, I guess I can just do 3D view, this. Big brain. Thank you. Let's continue.
Now the other thing I want to do is darken the outsides of my camera, so I'm just focused on what my camera sees. So I'm going to click on my camera, go to my camera tag, and go to viewport display, and we're going to turn up. So I'm going to click on my camera, go to my camera tag, and go to viewport display. And we're going to turn up Passport 2. Now there's a gotcha with this that you really got to be aware of. We're going to be using the real-time compositor, and if you have your Passport 2 turned all the way up to 1, you're going to get a weird error and an artifact in your compositor, at least at this version of Blender. So instead of going all the way to 1, I'm just going to go to 0.99. Okay, so that will solve it, but just keep that in mind. Okay, I'm going to switch over to my object shader, and I'm going to select the cylinder here, and I might grab the water and bring it down just a little bit so we can see some more of that cylinder. And we're going to click new to create.
He grabbed the water. Oh wow, look at that. Big brain, guys. Big brains. It's flooding. The world is flooding. Look at that.
A new material on the cylinder, and I'll call this my.
How did he get here? Object. Wait, how did we get here? Cylindrical island. Cylindrical material. There's no material. What is he talking about?
And I'm going to select the cylinder here.
Yeah.
And I might grab the water and bring it down just a little bit so we can see some more of that cylinder. And we're going to click new.
Ah. Yeah.
New to create a new material on the cylinder, and I'll call this my island shader. Okay.
Island. Now make it an actual fluid simulation. I'm gonna get right on it, bro. You never seen such a pro stream than this. We're gonna go balls deep. All sorts of simulation we're gonna do. Yo, who wants beta access to Mr. Farmboy? Who wants to test it? Anybody wants to test it? I just got my keys. It's only for the beta, right? Give me and pay. No, I'm not gonna give you that. I have to give you and pay you? Jesus. I don't even know how this works. Let's see, approved. Mr. Farmboy testing. Package ID. You have beta keys? Yeah, I have beta keys to the early access. Okay. So I need to download the keys. I need to make sure I don't show this on stream, right? I think it's just beta. Oh, this is dangerous. If I open this, where is it gonna show? Wait. Hold up. I was right. It showed on the correct monitor. The one where you would have seen all the keys. All good, guys. All good. All good. We good. Okay. So Eternity wants a key. Of course he does. Let's see. Here we go. Who else wants a key? Stolen wants a key. This is not the full game. This is not the. It's just beta, guys. It's gonna get revoked. I'm just gonna let you know. What does it say when you claim it, Dorothy? What does it say? Nice. So is that how it shows in your is that how it shows in your library as Mr. Farmboy testing, or does it show as Mr. Farmboy? No, it shows Mr. Farmboy? Okay. Interesting. Bro, I can barely see it. One second. M6. Oh. Why am I? Ah. And now these are temporary, guys. You're gonna get revoked. Those I can revoke. Say me kid tomorrow my internet is okay. Wife guy. Wife guy, wife guy. Wife guy. Who else wants a key? Who else wants to test the game? Oh, I know who else. Today's Friday. We could probably schedule repo later. I think he refunded repo. I know, right? I know, right? I actually need to message every single person. Wait. Why did Nerdy Nerds leave Discord? I'm confused. Why did he leave Discord? How to run the store. How's the progress? Oh, I'm just giving people keys to test the game. Have you played my game yet, Nunjank? Have you played the demo? You haven't? Okay. Don't know if you're up for it or not. I wonder what I did. I must have done something, right? Or did he get banned? When it got hacked, did he get removed maybe? And we forgot to add him back? Oh, we'll see what he says. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm just giving out the keys. Give me 1 second.
Now, what we're going to do is layer up several different things, and we might pause and switch over to the compositor to get the pixelation set up so we can start to critique the view based on how it's actually looking with our pixelated render. So I'm going to turn off all my controls so it's just a really clean look. And I'm going to take my base color and I'll just bring it down to something that's kind of earthen looking, this reddish color like so. And I'll take my specular all the way down, I think. I'm just going to turn that off, and I'll turn my roughness all the way up to 1 for now. Let's take the ocean now. We're going to click new to create a new material. We'll call this ocean. And with this one, we're going to grab a base color and do something that's very oceany and bright. Now, what can I do next? Let's also go ahead and get a light in here. I'm going to go shift a light sun lamp, and I'll just rotate it off to the side, get a little bit of a shadow in here. Let's go ahead and switch the shader editor over to the compositor. There we go. Just bring this up a little bit. I'm going to take use nodes and I'll just drag the composite node out so I've got some room. And what we're going to do is start adding things into this pipe to change the way this looks. So also what I need to do is come up here to this little drop down arrow next to the render tab. And I want to set here, we have compositor. We want to set this to camera or always. I'm just going to set it to camera. Always means you'll always see the effect of the compositor even if you're outside of the camera. Naturally, camera is just showing you the compositor when you're in the camera. So right now, we're actually seeing everything that our compositor is doing here. Now, bear in mind, not every node works with a real-time compositor. And you'll get this little warning sign. And right here, it's telling us render passes not supported in the viewport compositor. So if we had multiple render passes coming out of here, we wouldn't be able to really view all those and make that work in the real-time compositor. So some nodes have that little warning. So just have a look at that. Make sure you're using nodes that really work. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to create a pixelate node. And we're going to create a scale node. And the scale node, we're going to shift D to duplicate, so we've got 2 of these. So this is the basic setup, 2 scales and a pixelate. First scale, we drop it in here, and we're going to drop the size of our image down. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to set this to like 0.2. You can see it scales down the whole image, makes it really small. Okay, so we've scaled this thing down. Now we're going to drop the pixelate node in next. This is going to pixelate the image. And now I'm going to scale it back up, and I'm going to set this to render size. This will scale it back up to the final size of my render. Now you can see I've got some cool pixels, it's looking cool, but one thing to keep in mind with this is this resolution that we're looking at, the number of pixels that we're seeing is dependent upon the size of the view in my viewport. So if I hold down control and like zoom in, you can see I'm getting more and more detail. I'm getting basically like the same resolution of pixels. If I pull out, you know, it looks like I've got less pixels to work with. So what we want to do is make sure that we're viewing this at the final render scale all the time. So to do that, I'm going to come up to View, Navigation, and right down here you can see here Zoom Camera 1:1. This will give you a 1:1 size of the actual render output size. So I want to right click this and add this to quick favorites. So I'll just click that right there. And what that's going to do now is whenever I hit the Q key in my viewport, I'll get my quick favorites menu. You can see I've added lock camera to view in there, but I've also got zoom camera 1:1. So if I click that, it's going to zoom. Now this is the actual render size of my image. Now you can see it's bigger than my viewport. If I hit Control Space, it's going to full screen. If I do it again, now I can see the entire image. So this is going to be a little bit tricky. It's hard to kind of get this balance where you're able to actually look at it and see it at the right scale, but keep that in mind. When we're working, we're going to have to look at segments of our image, and when we want to zoom out, we can zoom out and look at it like this, unless we do a smaller render size. So if you do a smaller output size here. Now to make this a little bit easier, we can actually grab a value node and then plug this value into both of these, and this way we can actually, you know, set this. All right, now there's a few other things we can do to enhance this pixel look. So we go Shift A, Filter, and let's go to the Filter node. This will give us a couple of options. One of these, such as Box Sharpen, you can see is going to sharpen the edges of our pixels. So we can do some cool stuff with this. Some of these here create some really interesting effects. So you can see if we put the place on a little bit, you know, we're going to get a cool kind of a cool glow effect. If I switch this to Box Sharpen, we can put a little bit of Box Sharpen on. You can see it's going to firm up. So I'll keep these values low. I'll set this to 0.1 and I'll set this to 0.1. And if I box like both these, I can hit M to mute them, and you can see to change the way this looks. So also what I need to do is come over here to this little drop down. That's part 2. Now gray color, you know, you can change.
Okay. Yeah, let me just like this. Same. Yeah, how is it going? Busy? I send you a key just in case you want to test it. That's all. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just it's not like a permanent key. It's gonna expire, right? When we launch into early access, it's gonna expire. But if you wanted to test the early access build before that happens, that would be great. So I'm just going to the people that posted feedback and I'm sending them links. But they will be like the first ones that get the links. Okay. Who else? Yo, Pimps, are you going to test it or not? I'm gonna message him. I need probably Hachi. The EA version. You don't have to do it now, bro. You can do it whenever. I'm not releasing EA right now. You just get access to the builds I'm working on. No, don't. Later today, stolen. Probably when you get home as well, obviously. After you get home, no? What is later? Later is... Oh, Splashly, of course. Wait, Torrenty, you and Splashy share the same account? Or does she have her own Steam account? She, okay. Message. Why is this guy's messaging me? Let's see. And then this. And then oh, I know who. Alright. And then I need to look for them. Am I missing anyone else? Are we missing anyone else? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 keys. Need to make sure. I save 1, so 5 keys. I don't know, Pimstar. Maybe everything we've been working on so far. Jesus. You know, everything we've been working on. So not a lot, a whole lot. God damn. I think that's it, right? Who else? Who else? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 more keys I can give. Oh, Sock House sister. She hasn't played yet. I've been saving her. What are you guys talking about? We have different accounts. Sorry guys. I think the boy mods are the most anti-streamer mods I've come across. Get ready for the ban. Get ready to be banned. No, you will never get banned, Antics. Bro, stop adding comments. I don't want any more comments. Stop it. I'm gonna move away from stream elements. I'm gonna move away because I'm gonna use my own bot I'm still setting it up, but I'm gonna be using this custom streamer bot, which I run myself. So yeah. Who told you about this stuff? I just found it in Google. I said, are there any custom bots? And the Google told me. Oh, I actually asked Grog. And Grog told me. Base. Okay. Yeah, stop taking credit, bro.
This and you'll see it react here. I'm going to go Shift A and type in environment, and I'm going to grab an environment texture. Okay, so I've loaded up that environment texture into this node here just by clicking the file browser and selecting it, and then I'm going to plug the color into the color, and that will create this really nice lighting for me. And you can turn the strength up to stuff here, but we're just going to keep that set to 1 for now. Now the other thing I want to do is darken the outsides of my camera, so I'm just focused on what my camera sees. So I'm going to click on my camera, go to my camera tag, and go to viewport display, and we're going to turn up fastbar 2 now.
Why are you leaking Discord messages? What's up with that? Frantics put him on the naughty list.
Now there's a gotcha with this that you can really
never
be
message
aware
him.
of. We're going to be using the real-time compositor, and if you have your taskbar 2 turned all the way up to 1, you're going to get a weird error and an artifact in your compositor, at least in this version of Blender.
I was still trying to make that donut. No, we're not making a donut. So Frantics 3.48. Look.
Hello and welcome to another.
This is what we are learning to make.
Blender's tutorial.
We're gonna learn how to make this. That is the idea. We're gonna learn how to make this.
And
something.
type in environment, and I'm going to grab an environment texture. Okay, so I've loaded up that environment texture into this node here just by clicking the file browser and selecting it, and then I'm going to plug the color into the color, and that will create this really nice lighting for me. And you can turn the strength up to stuff here, but we're just going to keep that set to 1 for now. Now the other thing I want to do is darken the outsides of my camera, so I'm just focused on what my camera sees. So I'm going to click on.
Bro, fuck. I forgot the YouTubers. What's up, Hypnotic? X. Hello. I forgot the YouTubers, bro. The ones that help, the ones that did the videos, you know? Shoot. Let me see. I need to send one to Lady Shilab. And then I need to send one to this guy. And then one to her. So and this guy's out as well. Fuck. Okay, I guess I need more I need more keys. You could, but it's gonna get revoked, so can you message someone on YouTube? Or it's not possible? Can I DM someone on YouTube? It's not possible, is it? I'm gonna join her Discord then. Why won't you let me? What? Hello? Is she even in here? Maybe not. Did she stop making videos? Did she give up? No. No, she's still playing. The first YouTuber, I think German person, who covered Mr. Farmboy. This was a while back, months back. Actually, maybe not. No, maybe not. Because I don't want to give them a build that still needs polish. Maybe not. Let's not do the YouTubers first. Let's just do people in our community first. Make sure it's polished enough. Yeah. I don't think it's a good idea just yet. for these betas. Okay. Like it's still missing icons I need to add, like warning, like for roads and stuff. Some things needs explaining now. More things needs to be explained now. I haven't done any of that. So yeah, let's...
On my camera, go to my camera tag and go to viewport display, and we're going to turn up passport 2. Now there's a gotcha with this that you really got to be aware of. We're going to be using the real-time compositor, and if you have your passport 2 turned all the way up to 1, you're going to get a weird error and an artifact in your compositor, at least at this version of Blender. So instead of going all the way to 1, I'm just going to go to 0.99. Okay, so that will solve it, but just keep that in mind. Okay, I'm going to switch over to...
Wait, how long? Beta access to...
my object shader, and I'm going to select the cylinder here, and I might grab the water and bring it down just a little bit so we can see some more of that cylinder. And we're going to click new to create a new material on the cylinder, and I'll call this my island. Oh my god, not EA. Early access. Not EA. EA, it's in the game. It's in the games. Okay. Shader. Okay, now what we're going to do is layer up several different things.
Our community has low standards. Really?
And we might pause and switch over to the compositor to get the pixelation set up, so we can start to critique the view based on how it's actually looking with our pixelated render. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off all my controls, so it's just a really clean look. And I'm going to take my base color and I'll just bring it down to something that's kind of earthen looking, this reddish color, like so. And I'll take my...
Wait, I keep getting distracted, guys. I'm trying to learn here.
Call this my island.
Okay, we made the island. Guys, guys, we are 4 minutes in. Could you have HDHD? ADHD? What? What's that? Probably.
shader. Okay, now what we're gonna do is layer up several different things.
No, 27 minutes.
And we might pause and switch over to the compositor to get the pixelation set up so we can start to critique the view based on how it's actually looking with our pixelated render. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn off all my controls.
What? What is going on? Wait. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Oh. There we go.
So it's just a, really clean look.
Really clean look, yeah. Oh wow, Frantics. Yeah, that sounds like me, bro. That does sound like me. I feel like it's a feature, not a bug.
Look, and I'm gonna take my base color.
Base color. Ooh. Look at this.
And I'll just bring it down to something that's kind of...
I'm gonna take a nap, but I'm available in an hour or two. My stream too. Stream the repo. How can you take a nap, bro? Stream the nap.
Earthen looking. This reddish color, like so. And I'll take my...
I feel like it doesn't look nothing like his. How come his looks so different?
Specular all the way down, I think. I'm just going to turn that off, and I'll turn my roughness all the way up to 1.
Where's roughness?
For now. Let's take the color, like so. And I'll take my specular all the way down, I think. I'm just going to turn that off, and I'll turn my...
Roughness. How come this is so different? What does this do? Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Rosh Pluff, you are testing the early access build. Yeah, we are bug testing, we are polish testing, we are doing all sorts of those things. Same thing we did for the demo, right? Think of it that way, just another version. We have to go through the same thing, basically. Make chest deletable? What are you talking about? You little chest on the island? They do delete? They should delete? What are we talking about? Yeah. Yeah, did you open it? Yeah, it is destroyable, yeah. Okay, you are derailing me right now? No, that's not how that works. You open it first and then it goes away. It goes away after 10 seconds. You noob. Okay.
My roughness all the way up to 1 for now. Let's take the ocean now. We're gonna
Ocean. I will fight you. Please don't. New. Ocean.
click new to create a new material. We'll call this ocean. And with this one, we're gonna grab a base color and do
Guys. Guys, we got an ocean. And watch this. Watch this what happens. Watch this. Look at this. The tide rises. The tide goes down. The tide rises. The tides go down. Up. Down. Up and down. Down and up. Island, bro.
do something that's very oceany and bright. Now, what can I do next? Let's also go ahead and get a light in here. I'm going to go Shift A light sun lamp, and I'll just...
Did he just say Shift A light sundown? Shift A. And then his... Oh my lord. That is insane. That is insanity.
Just rotate it off to the side, get a little bit of a shadow in here. Let's go ahead and switch the shader editor over to the compositor.
Compositor. Okay. Compositor. Guys, this is so OP. I just made a different terrain, grass, dirt, gravel. Have different friction resistance. Has any other top view 2D game done that? I don't think so. I don't know. That's a good question. Tinspin. Also, Tinspin, would you like to be a mod on Kick? You may be able to catch some oh, wait. Are you a mod now? You are. Nice. Yeah, no idea, bro.
There we go. Yeah, just bring this up a little bit. I'm gonna tick.
Use node.
Use nodes, and I'll just drag the composite node out so I've got some room.
Okay, we need some room, guys. Make room, make room. Wait, the whole thing is dragging. Guys. Oh, there we go. We're making room, that's plenty of space.
And what we're going to do is start adding things into this pipe to change the way this looks. So also what I need to do is come up here to this little drop down arrow next to the render tab. And I want to set here, we have compositor. We want to set this to camera or always. I'm just going to set it to camera.
Camera. Camera, okay.
Always means you'll always see the effect of the compositor even if you're outside of the camera. Naturally, camera is just showing you the compositor when you're in the camera. So right now, we're actually seeing everything that our compositor is doing here. Now, bear in mind, not every node works with a real-time compositor. And you'll get this little warning sign. And right here, it's telling us render passes not supported in the viewport compositor. So if we had multiple render passes coming out of here, we wouldn't be able to really view all those and make that work in the real-time compositor. So some nodes have that little warning. So just have a look at that. Make sure you're using nodes that really work. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to create a pixelate node.
Pixelate node. So we learned that if we shift A, we can add things. Wrong one. A shift. Pixel. I just made different. Yeah, you already said that in Kick chat. And I did read it out loud, but I shall read it again. I just made different terrain, grass, dirt, gravel, have different friction resistance. Has any other top view to the games than that? I don't know. Tinspin, I have no idea. I also made you a mod, by the way, in the other chat. User or a mod. Yeah. Yeah, just in case. Just in case you see something, just ban them. Okay. What's next?
And we're going to create a scale node. And the scale node, we're going to
scale. So it's literally like Almost like Unreal with their node system, right? Like visual scripting. Scale.
A Shift D to duplicate, so we've got 2 of these. So this is the
Hello,
basic setup. 2
PR.
scale.
Clown. Pierre, did you play my game? Now, what is wrong with this image? No, go back there. Go back there. I gave you mod. Now you're a permanent mod in there, you have to mod. That's what you get. Pierre, have you never played Mr. Farmboy? You haven't. Nope. You don't even have it in your library. You don't even have it in your library. Yeah, I would have thought Pimsta as well. I did not expect Lord Sploof to do that. I did not expect for that to happen. But yeah.
Scales in a pixelate. First scale, we drop it in here.
So we add a scale. And we drop it in here. And then we can move it here.
And we're going to drop the size of our image down. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to set this to like 0.2. You can see it scales down the whole image, makes it really
Why?
small. Okay, so we've scaled this thing down. Now we're going
0.2, okay. Why are we doing 0.2? I don't understand. What's happening? Okay. Guess we're gonna find out.
We're going to drop the pixelate node in there.
Pixelate node. Okay.
Next, this is going to pixelate the image. And now I'm going to scale it back up. And I'm going to...
Wait, he has another... So Shift A, guys, you add new nodes. You search for scale. You connect this.
Set this to render size.
Render size.
This will scale it back up to the final size of my render. Now you can see I've got some cool pixels, it's looking cool, but one thing to keep in mind with this is this resolution that we're looking at, the number of pixels that we're seeing is dependent upon the size of the view in my viewport. So if I hold down control and like zoom in, you can see I'm getting more and more detail. I'm getting basically like the same resolution of pixels. If I pull out, it looks like it's a bit less pixels to work with. So what we want to do is make sure that we're viewing this at the final render scale all the time. So to do that, I'm going to come up to View, Navigation, and right down here you can see here Zoom Camera 1:1. This will give you a 1:1 size of the actual render output size. So I want to right click this and add this to quick favorites. So I'll just click that right there. And what that's going
to view. Where was it? Let me go back. I already forgot.
I'm going to do now, I want to right click this and add this.
Navigation. Oh, I was on it. Add to quick something. Hydrate. Hydrate yourself, bro. How's it going, Marlene? We are learning how to use Blender to make 3D pixel art. Huh. There we go. Very easy. Spoof. What do I have to do?
This to quick favorites. So I'll just click that right there. And what that's going to do now is whenever I hit the Q key in my viewport.
Q. Whenever I hit the Q key. Oh no, I ruined it. I ruined it. You don't see the pixel art. Q. Zoom camera 1:1. So this is what you are actually gonna see. Well, I'm confused. Q. So this is what you actually see. Okay.
I'll get my quick favorites menu. You can see I've added lock camera to view in there, but I've also got zoom camera 1:1. So if I click that, it's going to zoom. Now this is the actual render size of my image. Now you can see it's bigger than my viewport. If I hit Control Space, it's going to
Control Space. Control Space. Oh my god, look at this beautiful pixel art. Hey Mr. D-Boy. Hey Mr. D-Boy, is Mr. Farm Boy your first godot game? Yes. 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 Did you learn to use Godot by watching YouTube videos? No. No. I just use the documentation. I use documentation and Google. Why? Would you like to learn Godot? The only reason I'm doing it this way right now is because I keep getting flack. I tried to learn Unreal I tried to learn Unreal just by using the documentations, and then people kept trolling me. I'm trying to learn Blender, and people said, no, go do a tutorial. So usually I just like to fiddle with the application, just see everything, just fuck around, and then just look for the answers I need. I'm not a big tutorial fan myself. I'd rather just search for the answer. For example, like, so at the beginning I would search on Google like, how do I move a character body 2D? Those are the things I would search for, and then you would get answers in like Godot forums or those what they called, the other ones. What's the other one? What's the really popular one? How to... The other, not Reddit. There's another forum, kinda. I don't remember the name now. Where people answer all type of questions. Now no longer pops up now. Bro, what? Kind of like Quaquara, but not Quaquara, right? There was another one. What's the forum I'm thinking of? Maybe it was Quaquara. Or maybe not. No, it wasn't Quaquara. It doesn't even show up anymore. What happened? Right now only Reddit shows up and this Quaquara stuff. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Or nobody knows? Maybe it was. Maybe it was Quaquara. So you would have these random things that pop up on Google with answers. Oh, Stack Overflow. There we go. Stack Overflow. That's the one I was thinking of. Right? Stack Overflow. So usually stuff like this would pop up for me and Godot forums whenever I would ask a question. Yeah. It would either be Stack Overflow or Godot forums. But there are many ways you can learn. There's just one way, I guess. Also, did you get my key, Splashly? I don't know if you're still here. Probably gone. Wait, what's this man doing in there? Hello?
Hello.
In Discord?
Discord, yes. Hello.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your wife.
Discord? I am everything.
No, I'm talking to your wife. I'm not talking to you.
I has wife? What?
I'm talking to your wife.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
Yeah. In Discord DMs. I send you a... what?
Never mind.
So what was going on, buddy?
Listen, we're waiting for the baby to come.
I feel like Mr. Farmboy is more important.
Tell that to Splashly. Listen, you send her onto the game and say, listen, priorities.
Priorities. Mr. Farmboy needs to come out first, right?
See?
I need to figure out this audio stuff.
What's wrong with the audio?
Well, it's too loud in my ear, but it's okay on stream.
Just turn down Discord, but increase OBS?
No.
Or on Windows, if you right-click the sound icon, you can control just the audio for Discord and make that quieter.
Yeah, but it's gonna make it quieter than you're quiet.
But I thought I'm too loud.
No, I'm talking about the music. The music is too loud.
Oh. But Spotify, just turn down Spotify.
Nuh-uh.
Sounds complicated, listen.
Actually, it is complicated.
Too complicated for me.
What? She's asking when it's coming out. The early access is coming out ASAP. But you'll see it's still like quite buggy. So yeah, playtest it and see what you think. What?
What is this? How is it coming out ASAP, but we're watching 3D pixel art Blender?
Yeah.
This doesn't look like Farm Boy stuff.
No, this is for the second game, bro.
Oh my, but how is it coming out ASAP if you're working on the second game?
I'm not working on the second game. I'm just learning Blender. We haven't
Nolan's
even.
Snapping, but
Huh?
Nolan's napping, but I'm going to make sure to do his job here. Cut down the procrastination, you know?
True. Wait, is that an AI generated animated photo of my husband? Yes. AI gave us two versions, one with hair and one without hair, and he picked the one without hair.
Well, the one with hair was blue for starters, and even my eyebrows were
And
blue.
he had blue hair. How cool is that? Blue hair. Blue
He
eyes.
says the same thing. He has no hair.
He has, yeah,
I
but
know.
yeah, but this is it's a fantasy, right?
Oh, it's gotta be reality. It's just the anime version of you.
No. Wait, do we still have the hair version?
Yeah, because I think you sent it on Discord. So.
No, I didn't. I
No,
only
you
send
didn't, just
you.
sent the- yeah, true.
True. Did Grok save it? No, I didn't save it.
Forever
Chat
gone.
history. Images. Look at that. This could have been your husband.
Yep, could have been, should have been. Guess what? Too bad, not me. See, she knows. That looks nothing like him, see?
Think about it. In an anime version of him, this could have been it.
He's never going to be me, though.
Well, this is what you get.
Exactly, that's me just in real life. Oh, and I provided an image. That's why the shirt even looks like a shirt I own, actually.
True. Hello 8-bits. How is it going, buddy? We're learning how to make pixel art 3D. No, 3D pixel art. In Blender. Okay, Brab, I got some chores to do. Why would you let your pregnant wife do chores?
He knows her place.
Jesus
I gotta be
Christ.
careful. You know, I don't want to get canceled, and I don't want to get hit.
Christ. Nice. That's
don't show up-
one thing to learn. Nice.
Guys, if I don't show up later, you know what happened to me.
That's funny. That is funny. Okay. So what's the plan here? Are you just gonna listen to me talk, or are we talking about something? Do you want me to
I mean, I can tell. Go ahead.
share the screen so you're in real time? Or what do you want me to do?
For what? I don't want to know about Blender.
Huh?
I don't
Do you
need
wanna-
Blender in my life?
Do you want to learn Blender?
No.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay then. Well, I want to learn Blender.
What for? Second game, you have to get first game out.
Listen, it's either Blender or I play Dune.
I bit the bullet today. Okay, I spent some biz money on an RTX 3060.
No shot.
Yeah, I'm using it to do AI transcription. So
You are crazy.
look, the 3060 is not a crazy card. Okay,
That's the one I have.
you have the 3060?
36. Yeah. This one, right?
Okay.
Look on stream.
I'm looking. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a great card.
Yeah, that's why
Like,
I got it. I got
I
this
enjoy-
second hand. I paid 200 something.
I'm going from a GTX 6060S, like the super 1660, super old.
Wait, is that older than?
It's a
I think that's just it's a laptop one, right?
no,
Is that?
it's a full card.
Okay.
Okay, I said super old. It came out in 2019. The amount of cards that have come out in like the last 6 years is actually substantial. Yeah, mainly the 3060. I need the additional VRAM. Like the one I have now is like, what is that? 4?
Oh
or
yeah.
6?
Yeah.
6. It's like maybe 6.
And this one
Best.
is what? This one is.
Well, the same as you. 12.
Yeah.
A lot of the models I go to try and run just can't even fucking load because it just doesn't have enough memory VRAM. So
That's what AI needs. Memory, GPU memory.
if you want to load a larger model, yeah.
Why? Isn't it just text? Or you're trying to do art and stuff?
Because the larger models take in more params and they are going to load more stuff into memory. So like I could run a smaller model, like like a nano version of the DeepSeek open model.
How do you update them? How do you make them current? That like they know all the current stuff. Do you just have to feed it manually? You feed it website and stuff, or how do you do it?
Well, so you can do pairing. Like I'm very new in this, so I'm just starting to write what's called AI agents, where you basically can string together things. So let's say you want to that's the model, and the model's like, I've been trained since 2023. I don't know the answer. You could trigger it to do like a Google search then, or a Wikipedia search to get the relevant current information, and then you can feed that back into the model. So you didn't retrain the model, you just provided the model with the information. So this is called like RAG, I believe, Retrieval Augmented Generation or something like that. Basically, you just provide the context to the existing trained model. Even though the model's been trained in 2023, you're like, hey, the current US president is Donald Trump. And now it obviously has that because you've provided it, but it was never trained on that. It never had that information.
Gotcha.
You could also just update the model. Like if they're a newly trained model, obviously the newer models could be trained on data that's more relevant. But they don't always come out, and sometimes they come out and they're just jumbo size, and they won't even fit on like the RTX 3060. Like, but this was a sweet spot. Like the card was like 450 CAD new. I looked at the used market, it would have been like $80 difference, and at that point I'm just like, you know what, I'm not even gonna dick around getting a used card. It would have been just some like dead card, or it doesn't work. For the $80 I'm just willing to get the new. And Amazon, so if it doesn't work I can get refunded, no problem. That's the one nice thing about purchasing on Amazon, even though they're an evil corporation, is the guaranteed return policy is just the easiest thing ever to deal with.
Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I started looking at this. I think I said this yesterday, but I wasn't sure if you had it muted or not. I was talking to Stolen, this N8N stuff, where you could build like workflows and chain things together. Like have a Slack channel where I can just talk to the AI, and then based on that, it will do audio transcription, or if I send an audio message, or text transcription. And then let's say I wanted to do something like I give it like today's goal is to do game development on mining game. Add to my Google Calendar the tasks of which need to be done. So then the workflow will use the model to parse it out, realize that there's actions to do for the Google integration, and then we'll actually auto schedule those things on my Google Calendar. That's the kind of stuff I'm playing around with the last 2 days.
So you're just super lazy.
I like to be lazy. I actually like and find it fun to min-max my own life just so I don't have to do shit.
Makes sense. I think that's the direction we are going into, isn't it? Where it's gonna come it's gonna become a point where all we do is sit straight in bed and we do absolutely nothing. Everything else around us is automated.
I mean, maybe eventually, but then what's the point of like humanity itself? There'll always be something.
No, we're just gonna get used to it, and then that's gonna be the life. Kinda like how we are getting used to sitting in chairs for 12 hours a day, you know? Or 16 hours a day. It's gonna become the same thing.
The last 2 days, I don't think people just... Like, already people have a hard time grasping the impact of AI, I believe. But I spent, I think, enough time with it that I had a good idea of, like, what was going to be disrupted. But now with the AI agent stuff, I'm just sitting there and, like, I'm fucking terrified, man.
Oh, yeah?
Like, the things that you can easily build and the level of just absolute disruption is just mind-boggling to me. Like,
No?
in 40 minutes, I could replace, like, a bookkeeper job.
There you
where I can just, on my phone, and be like, bought a muffin for $3 CAD, send it to a Slack channel, that auto gets updated on a Google Sheet. If I took a photo, it auto can attach it. Like, I can set it so it always converts to USD. Like, that's literally what a bookkeeper does. It takes all the receipts and just converts it over into Excel for when you have to file and things like that.
Yeah.
Chaining things, and that's no code. Like, this is a no code, low code solution. The one I just gave you there's no code. It's all just a GUI of like, this thing's integrate with this thing and call OpenAI and then call Google Sheets. Like, I'm fucking scared, man.
There you go. Alright, I think I need to do, I need to learn this, bro.
Wonder what? Just
bro, I need,
just
bro,
don't do game 2.
Listen, no, what I'm saying is, I need to learn this, so.
Oh, you're saying leave the Discord?
I mean, I can stay in Discord, but if I'm gonna stay here, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna talk.
Okay, then I'll leave.
No, I leave. I leave.
I'll
I leave.
leave.
No, I leave. I'm leaving. God damn it. Well, I left. I'm the one that leaves. Okay. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be back with everybody because we're gonna play Repo, right? Right? Tornity, right? Tornity. Repo, right? No? What you mean no? No. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, we play Repo when Stolen gets back, right? Until then, I want to learn as much as I can. And then we're gonna go play Repo. Yeah, that should be 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, I barely got in like 7 minutes. We haven't done fuck all.
Screen. If I do it again, now I can see the entire image. So this is
So
gonna be a
what?
little bit tricky.
So he pressed
Now you can see it's bigger than my viewport. If I hit Control Space,
Control Space. Control Space. Oh shit. But that is cool though. Control Space. So it's gonna be a bit tricky, okay?
it's gonna full screen. If I do it again, now I can see the entire image. So this is gonna be a little bit tricky. It's hard to kind of get this balance where you're able to actually look at it and see it at the right scale. But keep that in mind. When we're working, we're gonna have to look at segments of our image, and when we want to zoom out, we can zoom out and look at it like this. Unless we do a smaller render size. We can do a smaller output size here. Now to make this a little bit easier, we can actually grab a value node.
Value. Shift A. Value.
And then plug this value in.
So we're plugging this value into here.
Both of these, and this way we can actually, set this. All right, now there's a few other things we can do to enhance this pixel look. So we go Shift A.
He didn't show me what value 0.2. Okay. There you go. Oh, I see, cause yeah. Okay, I get it. Right, value, okay, cool. I understand that. How do I get rid of this? It annoys me. It annoys me greatly. Okay.
Filter, and let's go to the filter node. This
filter node. Shift A. Filter.
This will give us a couple of options. One of these, such as box sharpen.
Wait, box sharpen what? Filter. Oh, box sharpen. And then it needs to be in between the scale and the composition. Okay.
You can see he's gonna.
It's not doing much on my end.
Sharpen the edges of our pixels, so we can do some cool stuff with this.
18 by 20 almost achieved my goal. What? What does that even mean?
Some of these here create some really interesting effects.
Okay.
So you can see if we put the place on a little bit, we're going to get a cool, kind of a cool glow.
Oh, he's adding like multiple of them. Shift A. Filter. So, do I connect them like this? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh shit. Am I supposed to add the plus? This
effect. If I switch this to box sharp, we could put a little bit of box sharp.
A little bit of box sharp. Even though it doesn't do that much to my box.
And on. You can see it's going to firm up. So I'll keep these values low. I'll set this to 0.1 and I'll set this to 0.1. And if I box
0.1, 0.1. 0.1. 0.1. It maybe is the pixel size. My box does not look like his box.
like both these, I can hit M to mute them and you can see the comparison of what it looks like with both. Sometimes box sharpen creates some strange colors the way it's working. So we could split this off and grab a hue saturation.
Hue separation. Hue separation.
Node. Plug this into it and turn the saturation all the way down to make it.
Plug this in. Can I not plug this in here? Why can I not plug it in here? Wait, what?
Basically a black and white image. So have a look at that. So you get this black and white image.
Black and white image. Okay. But yours looks nothing like mine. What's up with that, bro?
And then what we can do with that is multiply it onto the original source image. So I could take this here.
So we're scaling into the this. So technically this goes here.
Grab a mix node.
Mix.
And drop it here and set it to multiply.
Shift
and then
A.
what I can do is pop that in.
Mix.
Now we have control over that. I can flip these.
Whoa, you're going too fast, bro.
Take this here. Grab a mix node. And drop it here.
So we're dropping a mix in here.
Here and set it to multiply.
We're setting it to multiply.
And then what I can do is pop.
And then we can pop this into here. I can't tell if this looks better or not. No idea.
That in. And now we have control over that. I can flip these. Okay, there we go. So now we've got the original image and then I can start to...
So he flipped them around. So this one is to go there. And this one is to go here. And now you can do stuff like this. Okay.
Multiply in. This. I might put the...
Oh my god. So scale goes in there.
And after that.
And then you go out, you go from here. And then you go in here and then You come here. And then I don't think it's working, bro.
We'll darken the image and increase.
It's messing with the whole thing, bro. Scale into here.
Increase the contrast a little bit.
Increase the contrast. Maybe it is working.
But will give us a bit more control.
Look at that. Are you seeing that effect? Pure genius. Look at this. How do we do the control? No, what was it? Alt? No. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, I pressed the wrong thing. Fuck. I'm not able to see the shit. The thing is gone. The thing is gone. I'm not able to see the way you move things. I removed it by mistake. How do I get it back? Shit. Oh. Wait. Okay. I don't know what happened, but we're gonna stay here.
Okay, I'm pretty happy with this setup right now for our compositors, so I'm going to switch this back to the shader.
So we are switching back to the shader. Shader. Okay.
Editor.
I'm hearing the same thing 2x and it's doing nothing. What do you mean you're hearing the same 2x? What are you talking about? What are you hearing same 2x? I'm not talking twice. Also, what are you talking about? I'm using the wrong thing. I'm not using the wrong thing. How am I using the wrong thing? The place, scale. Yeah, what are you talking about? You're saying I'm using the wrong thing. How am I using the wrong thing? Multiply image. Hue. Box. Scale. Relative. Wait, what is this? Oh yes, this one. Box scale. Like this. And then here.
A bit more control.
Color. Color. Image. Yeah, I'm using this literally the same thing.
Okay, I'm pretty happy with this setup right now.
It dim matters. What are you talking about? You told me I'm not using the same thing. I am using the same thing. What are you even saying, bro? Bro. We are all good, ignore me. I cannot ignore you, bro. Ignoring you is like ignoring life. Alright. Wait, what happened to the music? Hello? Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
Now for our compositors, so I'm going to switch this back to the shader editor. Now I'm going to click on my my little cylinder. Now I'm going to come over to the shader.
Holy fuck. We're back to the island.
For this guy. Again, make sure that my camera's zoomed in, so it's...
What was the shift Q? Shift Q. Why isn't shift Q working? Huh? Shift Q?
It's the 1-to-1.
No, wait, it's Q. Oh, just Q. Okay.
And there's a couple of different things.
Not shift Q, just Q.
Things we can do to really enhance the feel of this. First thing is I want to make this like a rocky outcrop, right? So I'm going to create some rocky texture that only goes on whatever surface is pointing up. So this is a really good trick for doing this kind of shader. The other thing I want to do is create some banded shading for like where it's dark and light. So let's actually do the banded shading first. So one of the nodes we'll be using for this is called the shader to RGB. So I type
shader to RGB. Shader to RGB.
Then shader. Grab the shader to RGB. I can drop this here.
Okay.
And what this is doing is it basically converts all the color information of the shader into color information. So I can just do some straight color manipulation to it. One of the things we can do with that is I can grab a color ramp and
Oh my god. Do not crash, I swear to God Almighty. Do I need to save? Do I need to save? Okay. I never saved. Thank God. Color range. Color ramp. Wait. I'm on the wrong thing, aren't I? No, I'm on the ocean. Son of a gun. So, what do I need? I need shader to RPG. Shader to RPG. And color RAM. We got some color RAM.
I can drop this here and I can set it to constant.
Constant.
And now I'm gonna have this ability to create this like...
The fuck? The fuck? That's crazy.
like hard-edged band wherever the dark and light values of the shader go. So I'm going to move this around and I'll grab a couple of colors. So go, I might click plus.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, how did he choose the color? What? We're learning sorcery right now, guys. You can just change all this shit. And then you can change this color with a different color. And then you can change this color with no, same color. So you can have two colors.
Darken this down even.
So no, you can't have more than 3 colors. So this color needs to be much darker.
Further.
How did he get... Wait, how did he get... two colors? Oh my god. You can have multiple colors. I don't know how to get rid of this color. This color is supposed to be black, right? Or just dark? Or just alpha? Maybe. So I'm a bit confused on how this works. I don't know if this is how I'm supposed to be doing it. Looks like there's two things. So how come? Oh wait. So you have this, you have this. So we have three colors. But I cannot make it like he's making it. Why? How's the progression, guys? Oh, we barely got to the half part of the video. Barely. Trying to understand what the heck am I looking at. I don't understand how. Okay, let's try a new. Let's try again. Shift A. Color ramp. Color surface. Constant. Then he added 1, 0, 1, 2. Then he moved them. Like right here. But why is it white here?
Let's actually do the banded shading first.
Doesn't look like you did much. He released a EA testing phase.
So one of the nodes we'll be using for this is called the shader to RGB. So I type in shader, grab the shader to RGB. I can drop this here. And what this is doing is it basically converts all the color information of the shader into color information. So I can just do some straight color manipulation to it. One of the things we can do with that is I can grab a color ramp and I can drop this here and I can set it to constant. And now I'm going to have this ability to create this like hard edged band wherever the dark and light values of the shader go. So I'm going to move this around and I'll grab a couple of colors. So go.
Oh my god, why? Did you see what he did there? He just swapped. Instead of showing me what colors he chose. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Also, there's something wrong because mine doesn't work how his works. Is it because of the shadow? Is it because my shadow is in the wrong spot? What? What? I forgot how to change this. Oh, like that. Okay. So his shadow is kind of like that. Like facing like this. Yeah, but this still doesn't make any sense. If you think about it. One 0184 0184. Yeah, look at that shit. Like even just the colors are not. Even the colors are not matching. You know? It's like what am I doing wrong, I wonder? Surface. Where's the surface stuff? Wait, is it this stuff? Metallic? I don't think so. Subsurface IRR. Where's all these options coming from? I don't know. Looks like a lot of things have changed between his version and my version.
I might click plus, create another one, and darken this down.
He wants me
even
to
further.
darken it. How did he darken it? Why did you change the colors, bro?
You can see when I rotate my sun, it's going to react to these shaders here in a really cool way. Okay, so that's one level, but we're going to put
Yeah, my sun is dumb. Either my sun is dumb or my shaders are dumb. One of the two. I don't know. I don't know.
Put in some more here. So I'm going to take this.
Guys, if I do it exactly the same he does it, I should expect the same result.
This shader. I'm going to Shift D, bring it around. And now I actually want to mix this shader back into this ramped one that we've got. So I'm going to grab a mix shader, drop this here, and I'll plug this in here. And you can see if I turn it all the way up, it's fully shaded. And as I turn down, it's going to go fully to the other one. So I'm going to just try a mix of the two so we get a bit of both. Now another thing I want to do is add in some texture. So I'm going to add some speckles to this that are kind of like pixels that have just been hand painted in across the whole thing, that are sort of not dependent upon the shape of the object. They're sort of like uniform. That can be a really cool effect to help like sell a pixel look. So I'm going to go Shift A and I'm going to grab a noise texture and I'll drop this here. And what we're going to do is we're going to mix this in with this shader. So I'm going to grab another mix shader and I will drop this here. And I will take this factor into this.
You think it's my light? Wait, that looks cool. So my light is right here. I don't think the light matters where it is on the thingy. I don't think it matters. It matters where it's pointing. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
And then we're going to come over here and grab a color ramp and drop it here. And then I'm going to bring these together. In fact, I'll set this to constant and I'll bring the white back a bit until I start to get a few dots.
I'm just going to watch the video.
Like so. And now I can get this nice speckled pattern. Now I can make this whatever I want. So I might take this and I want to mix this in a specific way. So a better way, you can see how it's darkening everything because I'm using black, right? But it's really, you know, overriding it here with the white. And it's really dependent on how much I do this factor. If I actually use this black and white color ramp as the factor, it means that I can create another shader, and wherever I've got white,
oh my god, how many shaders, bro?
Shader into it, and wherever I have black,
this is gonna fuck up performance.
So it gives me a bit more specific control, so I don't lose the look that I've established up to this point. So I'm gonna grab a.
No wonder games suck.
Now notice this is has a shader input, right? But you can just put
you need
the color
7,000 shaders to load
just take that color and put
one
it
stupid rock
wherever that shader goes. Now, because I want this to be like a rock outcrop, I want to put a bit of a texture pattern, but I just want to put it on the top. So here's another cool technique we can
He
use
won't.
for pixel art.
You know nothing.
What we're going to do is we're going to try to determine where on this object are things pointing straight up and where are they not. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to grab the geometry node. And this is going to give me information about the geometry this shader is assigned to. And what I want is the normal. So if we have a look at this, if I grab an emission shader, and let's just override everything for a second and plug this straight in. I take the normal, plug it in here, and see we get color for where each face is pointing. And what we want is this purple color. Now why is it purple? Well, think about it as Z is blue, X is red, Y is green. And as those colors mix, depending on the value of the normal of each face, or the direction, another way of saying normal, the direction that the face is pointing, takes those values and it combines them as if they were those colors. So we want to look for everything that has a really strong value in the Z. So if we split this color up, if I go separate X, Y, Z, drop it in, and let's just look at the Z value, you can see that it's white at the top and black everywhere else. We can use this as a mask, right, to mask out what we want and what we don't want. So I'm going to separate out the Z like this, and then I'm going to use that to mix in a new shader. So I'm going to go for a, let's see, I'm going to mix in a color, I think. And I'll use this as the factor. And I'll take my shader and I'll plug it into A. Now you can see here we get this red line and our shaders turn purple. What's going on? Well, this is because we're plugging a shader into a color input. You can do it one way, you can put colors into shaders, but you can't put shaders into color unless you do what we did back at the beginning, use the shader to RGB node. So if I drop this here, you'll see suddenly it starts to work. Now, let's grab
Jesus Christ.
What I want to do is I want to mix this in, I want to multiply it in, and I'm going to just create a pattern here that I can multiply in. So I'm going to grab a Voronoi texture and a color ramp, and I will plug the distance into the factor and the color into the B value. And now wherever this thing is black, it's going to darken the image, and wherever it's white, it's not going to do anything. So what I could do here is I can find a nice little mix. I might take this and brighten it up a bit so it doesn't completely knock out the color. Something like that. Take the scale down. I might set this to constant. Now I'm going to turn my light up to 10, and I'm noticing that my shading isn't looking right. I've got something backwards, so I'm going to just go over here. I think it's the color ramp. I think I've got the dark values in the wrong angle. So like where the light's hitting is darkest, and I needed to flip it. So I'm just going to move these around and flip them basically. And then, yeah, that looks better. I'm going to adjust these. So now that we got this cool little island thing, what we can do is we can duplicate this around and create a bunch of these guys. So I could Shift-D, scale this, create like little platforms.
Oh my god, look how good that looks.
Like this. Sometimes seeing stamped repeating patterns helps sell a pixel art look, so it's actually pretty cool. I think I might keep it. All right, next up, let's do the water shader. So I'm going to click on the water here, and I'm going to use some transparency for this. So I'm going to come over to the options tab on the shader itself here, and I'm going to switch the blend mode to alpha blend and the shadow mode to none. All right, so I want to set this down to something pretty low, like 0.1, maybe just 0.1. And then what I could do is I just want to isolate it. So I'm going to full stop, focus on it over here. And I've got two in there. That's partly why it's confusing me. I'm going to grab the ocean and put it in its own collection. So I'm going to click on the scene, click this little scene button, come down here and type ocean. And I will drag the ocean into it because we're going to duplicate these a lot, and it'll just be a lot cleaner if we don't have to see them all. So I'll just bring this up a bit so that it's like intersecting up here, I think would be cool. And then I'm going to Shift-D, Z, Shift-D, Z, Shift-D, Z, Shift-D, Z, Shift-D, Z.
How many oceans?
I can take the alpha and just hold down Shift and drag it up till I start to lose those, the bottommost sections down there. Just select all of them, Shift-D, grab Z, And just create an extra layer of banding. All right, now I need to take the topmost layer, and I'm going to create a different shader for this one. So I'm going to click the double paper icon. This will make a duplicate shader, so now it's a new one. And I'm going to call this Ocean Top. And for this one, I want to take the alpha. What do I want to do? I'll leave the alpha, but I'm going to come over here and I'm going to add the ambient occlusion node. And I'm going to grab a color ramp. And I'll plug this here, and I'll take the color into the factor, and then the color to the base color. I'm going to drag this right down and flip these. Increase my samples up to 64.
Yeah, that's what I'm
gonna
noticing.
set it to constant.
There's gonna be like 20 shaders.
And you can see the effect.
For one stupid rock.
But this one I might turn the alpha all the way up.
And then 20
and
shaders for
plug
the
this
ocean.
into not only the color, but the alpha as well. This way.
And then copy pasted oceans into oceans.
Just the water.
Shader
itself.
inception.
We can increase the distance. That's useful. So if I wanted to, I could come here, create another one, make it black. And then it's not going to start to, yeah, nice. So using the color output and the ambient occlusion node and creating 3 pips, 2 blacks and 1 white, I'm setting them up like this with a distance of 0.5. And I've got only local ticked on, but that doesn't matter. We can get this really nice edging effect where the water is kind of hitting the ground. Now we could probably have a second one. So come here and Shift D to duplicate, and then do a mix color. And I could set this from mix to something like add, and that will actually just increase the white values. What I might do is take the top level ocean, and I'll leave the waves. So I'll call this the shore.
Bro, why does this Friday feel like
shore waves?
a Monday? Yeah, I know, right?
Material shore waves, and then I'm gonna duplicate it, and then I'm gonna call this ocean caps, and click the double paper icon to make a new material.
Look at this shade boolean.
And actually, I'm gonna get rid of that.
It's not
material, and
even
I'll put on the original ocean
pixel art. It's all fake.
And click the double paper icon there.
They are
we'll call
fooling
this
you.
Ocean caps.
Did you make that?
And then
No.
For this, what we can do is we can come over and
This is how far I got. Ta-da! This is how far I got. And then I gave up. Pixel art 3D. 3D pixel art.
noise texture, color ramp,
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
and take the factor into the factor,
Like 10,000 shaders.
and then the color into the emission.
And then people complain, why do games
Drag
take
this
so
up,
long to load?
set that
Why are
scale
they
to something really
so
high.
hard on the GPU? This is why.
Probably set this to constant as well. Let's bring it down until we
We have
start to get
10,000
some
shader
flex.
for one rock, 10,000 shader for another rock, 10,000 shader for this chest, you know, 10,000 shaders to this stupid
Now
ocean.
another cool thing we could do is add in gradients. So gradients are really great for pixel art. So I'm going to grab the rock material that we've got for our base structures, and just bring this up so we can see it a bit better.
Look at this.
And we're going to create a gradient kind of over the whole thing. So I'm going to
Get
come
new,
here, grab the
get new
gradient texture
GPU
node,
sorted.
and I'll keep it linear. And I'm going to grab a
I don't have money.
texture coordinate node, and just drop this here. We're going to use the window coordinate again into the gradient, and then I'm going to grab a color ramp and a mix color shader or mix color node. Drop that here.
And now it's snowing.
And what I want to do is take the color of the gradient texture into the factor of this color ramp, and then plug this into the B. Okay, and now I'm going to set this to multiply, so that means the white value won't do anything.
Now you
It'll
can just
be
make
this
snow.
dark value that affects things. So I'm going to
With
turn
the
it right
shader.
up, and I will bring this down so we can see it a little bit better. Now you can see how it creates this.
I think it says right there,
across the whole surface.
2023.
So now what I'm going to do is grab a mapping node and drop it here.
Now it's
I can
24.
adjust the angle of this using the Z rotation. So I'm going to adjust it. I might make this -90 so it's bottom to top. Pull this back a bit, sharpen it up some. And I just want to get it so I get like a nice touch of the gradient through the whole thing. I'm going to back it off. And I'll take the factor down a bit. And then I'm going to take from black, I'm actually going to give it a blue color. Again, with this color scheme that we've got going. Oh, that's nice. Shifting it to a bit of a purple. We can do the same thing with the water. So I can grab the... We would probably want to do this on... Which one? On the...
This looks crazy.
Ocean shore waves, ocean caps. Yeah, ocean caps would be good. So I can come over here and I can grab this setup. Copy. Go to ocean caps. Jump to the shader. Control V to paste. And we're going to have to convert this. So shader to RGB. Drop this here. Now this is going to connect. Now shader RGB does kill the alpha. So I don't want to do this. Maybe I don't want to do that. We're going to do it the other way around. We'll convert. We'll leave it a shader. And we'll go mix shader. Drop this here. And we'll plug this in as an alternate shader. This time I'll take it off purple, I think, and go for just like a darker blue is my goal. That's pretty good. And the top, we can actually use this as well. I make this more of a bright. Now at the moment, the way we have this set up, if we do a render, if I go render image, let it render, you can see it looks pretty good, but the image is really small. You can see this boundary is the size of my 1920 1080. Now this is perfectly fine. You could just take the image like this and scale it up for whatever use case you have, and that'll preserve your pixels. But if you want to scale it up natively in Blender, what we need to do is actually come over here. We need to change the order of this stuff a little bit. So we need to take the pixelate and have it happen at the end after we do all the effects and then scale things back up. So we want to do these effects on the small version. So if we just bypass these.
Thank you for the follow, Vanya Poker. Welcome in.
And this into here. And then we bring the scale and the pixelate over. We want to take pixelate, plug that in, and then plug that into the image. And then if we render that, you'll see it still looks the same. It's still doing that scale thing. We actually need to use a different scale here. Instead of render size, we need to set this to relative. And then, see, I've already got this working. You come over here and you take the value that you put into the first scale, and you want to put it into a math node set to divide, and you want to have 1 being divided by whatever this number is. And the result of that will give you the right inverse scale to use. So I can plug this value into the X and Y. That will scale it back up, right? So it looks a little different in our viewport when we do it this way, but when you do the render image, it'll actually turn out the way you're expecting. So there's just a slight discrepancy between the way the viewport works and the way the final render works. So if you just want to get that up to the right size of your final render, that's how you
We want donuts. I
hope you found this tutorial really helpful and you enjoyed it. Please hit that like button if you did, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel to get more content like this. Special thanks to all the supporters on Patreon and everybody who's joined on YouTube. Thanks for making tutorials like this happen. I really...
I give up, bro. I'm not smart enough. Blender is crazy complex. Takes a long time to learn. Okay, I think this is the one I want to watch.
Orthographic.
This one I need to watch. This one I should probably watch. Let's watch this one, because this one is pixel art. What version is this? How do I click? Okay.
Videos, I showed this clip of creating this 3D house model. Was go into Blender, slap my image on a plane, cut it out with the knife tool, and give it some thickness. Since then, it's been haunting me via your guys' comments. It was a bit of an oversight on my part. I made the clip super short and simple because I see it as just using the Blender basics. The thought never occurred to me that others may not have ever used Blender, let alone a 3D software, before watching my videos. So in this video, I'm going to take you guys on the journey with me and even show off an alternate method of creating a pixel art house. For the first method, let me start off by saying it is probably not the best way to create this type of model, but it's the way I did it for the video. Anyway, let's get started. If this is your first time in Blender or any 3D software, I highly advise you to learn some of the basics and come back to this video. But
oh my god.
3D software, I highly advise you to learn some.
The stupid donut. The stupid ass donut. It's like sugar inception right here. You got sugar glazing, and you got sugar bits on top, and I bet even has like sugar inside. I don't need to do the donut, guys. We are professional developers here. You know, professionals. Nah, 8 bits, nah. No, I'm just it was either learn something new or play Dune. And people said, no, go learn something new. I wanted to play Dune, bro. They never let me have any fun. It's always work here, work there. Oh, it's Sploof. Why aren't you playing the beta, hey? Why are you playing Click and Conquer, eh? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Why does this stop? What the fudge? Where's the proof? Well, I have you on Steam. I can see it. Wait, you've done this as well, Bullion? Done the donut thingy? I think I've seen something about donut. I think I've seen something. Bro, I'm the OG learn Blender on stream guy. Okay.
some of the basics and come back to this video, but even so, you might be able to get by without it. I'll try to keep it in mind and not use any shortcuts, even though it's basically a reflex by now. And instead, I'll rely on hitting the side toolbar buttons instead. So let's get started. Let's delete the default cube.
Let's delete the default cube. Boom.
And let's add in a plane.
A what? A lane.
So add mesh plane.
Oh, plane. And mesh plane.
Okay, so now we have a plane. But in order to cut the house out of the plane, we're going to have to put the house on the plane. So let's come up to the shading tab here.
Shading.
Let's create a
Shading.
new material. And
New material.
with our new material created, let's rename it to, I don't know, house.
House. Yeah, house. House. Now we're learning, guys.
We're going to add a node, so click
Add the node.
button, and let's come down to texture.
Texture.
And let's select image.
Oh wait. Oh my, I now understand. Now everything makes sense. It's like I'm back using Godot again. I'm adding a texture. Right?
Texture. And let's just drag that here.
Yeah.
And connect the color to the
Connect the color to the base color. Yeah.
base color. Okay, perfect. So now we have an image
Yeah.
on our plane, and let's select the image. I'm just going to click the open button.
Is that easy? Is that easy, boys? Oh my god. Is that easy? Look at this. Yeah, that was easy. Okay. Housemaid. What's going on with this? What am I looking at? Okay.
Button. And navigate to where my image is. Okay, I've taken the liberty of separating all of my sprites, and I'm just going to select the house full PNG. So now that the house is on our plane, which you can see right there.
Wait, is it the same? Yeah, it has this thing around it.
What I'm going to do is reduce the specular and the
Specular. And the roughness.
So it's not shiny anymore, and we just have that plane.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's not shiny anymore, it's just a sprite. And that's exactly what we want. But how do I make it? Something is going on with the pixels. I bet I can figure this out. Closest. I'm smart. I'm so smart. I am so smart. You've never seen a smarter person than me right now. Look at this.
Plain image. Now let's go back to layout, and let's click.
How do you
this
become so
button
smart,
right
Mr.
here,
D-Boy?
Which will allow us to see
Wait, what just happened?
anymore, and we just have that plain image. Now let's go back to layout.
Layout? Wait, how do I go back to layout? Wait, how did we... Oh, I just click here, okay. There's your license for this pack. Yeah, once you buy it, it's yours to do whatever. You just cannot resell it as it is. Obviously.
And let's click this button
Oh,
right
yeah.
here.
Ooh. Ooh. Basically, I want to make pixel art 3D. If you ever seen Octopath Traveler, that's basically it. Yes, sir. That's the idea. But the problem is because this house is top down, I don't think it's gonna work. It needs to be side view. From what I'm seeing from his
Which will
house.
allow us to see our house.
His house is like, it's a perfect side view, which is what we
Next,
want.
I'm going to zoom in.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm going to hit the 7 button.
I will probably get away with the lower part, but I'm not so sure about the top part.
And all that does.
Num 7. That does nothing for me. Oh, because I cannot. I don't have num7. I don't have num7. Shortcut. Okay.
Let's just put it in an orthographic view so we can see a little bit better. And that was the 7 button on the numpad, just so you know. And we can hit tab, which will bring us into
Tab will bring us into edit mode. Okay.
to edit mode. And now we can start editing this plane. So we can use this tool here, which will create some loop cuts. Let's do that quickly. I know it's not the knife tool just yet, but you'll see why we're going to use this. It'll make things a little bit easier. I'm just going to put a loop here, and I'm going to put a loop here.
Oh, I think I know what he's doing. Loop cut. So I'm gonna put a loop here, and then I'm gonna put a. I said I'm gonna put a loop here. Then I'm gonna fuck. How am I messing this up? I'm so confused. What's going on? Hold on.
We might as well put one more just at the top here. And then let's...
Wait. Only 2. Look there. I don't understand how you get the loop. So now it basically changes. Oh my god, I'm making cuts. Let's just try again. So he wants me to can I not have more than a loop? It looks like you cannot. You can only have 2, and then what's he gonna do then?
Select our faces and hit the selection tool, and then just shift select all of the.
So selection, shift select,
faces and hit the delete key.
and we hit the delete key. I'm trying to hit the delete key. Trying to hit
and delete the faces.
Oh, faces. Faces. Okay. Oh no, I messed it up. God damn it. Okay, what now?
So now we have our house cut out. A little bit better. We could probably also put a loop cut here.
Also, he's just doing more loops. More loopy loops. How come I cannot? This loopy loop is very strange. I think that's all I can do, really. And what was it? Shift.
And then select the face.
Oh, I have to select this one. And loopy loop. Delete. Why are we doing this?
Face. Okay, that makes things a little bit easier. We might be able to add a loop cut here as well.
Yeah.
Just
Too many.
There. Another loop cut.
Too many
right
loops.
About here. So we just separated this little piece.
How's it
So
going,
we can now
personal
select that
Heidi?
And delete that face as well.
Welcome in,
okay,
welcome
things
in.
are cut out pretty good and they're straight edges, which is just a little bit easier than using the knife tool. So let's zoom in, and we are going to select the knife tool, which is this little tool right down here.
Knife tool, okay. Knife.
We're just going to click, let's say, here, and then click, let's say, here, and hit the enter key. And that just created a new face. So I'm going to just select the face so you
Oh, okay. So, god damn it. So, god damn it. Oh my god. So, here. To here. To here. No. And hit enter. select, delete face, shift, move, select knife, do the same thing, click enter, select, click enter, select, click enter, select, click enter, select, click enter. I don't want to deal with this. I think that's good enough. Select this, select this, this, delete. Look at this perfection, guys. The perfection seems blurry. Really? It doesn't look blurry. Are you sure? Oh, god damn it. You're making me move it. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay, I didn't lick the... Okay, good, we good. I thought I licked the keys. That would have been bad.
You
right.
guys can see. And
how's it
I might as
going?
well delete it while I'm here. Next, I'm going to select the knife tool again and do
How's it
the
going,
same
Smiles?
thing, but on the other side. Let me click here, and then click here, and then hit enter. And then let's delete this face. So we have a little weird edge here I'm not too concerned about, but we should definitely tidy up this edge here. And we could probably just add another loop cut.
This loop cut thing
Just
is very
like so.
annoying to deal with.
And I know it might cut off that, but I'm not too worried about it. It shouldn't be too noticeable in the final result. We probably even select this vertex and just use the move tool and just kind of move that over and up just a little bit. So it's a little bit more in bounds. Okay, and our house is now cut out. So let's switch back over to the object mode. I'm just going to hit tab, which...
Oh, we have to go back to object mode. Okay, we're back to the object mode.
We'll do that. And we can zoom out, and we now have a house cutout. So let's select our house, and we can rotate it on the x-axis here by 90 degrees.
$90 degrees. Oh my lord. We have a 3D house, ladies and gentlemen. 3D house right now. Look at this. Magnificent. 3D house.
And now our house is upright. And then I'm going to hit this move tool over here. And
Move
just
tool? I don't see the move tool. I've done something earlier. I don't know how to get it back. How do I show the move tool? I've done something I don't know how to. I don't know how to. I don't know how to get it back. Somebody help me. How do I get it back? I don't know why I pressed something and it hides. It hides the move tool. Space. No, space is the animation. I don't know how to. I don't know how to. Get the move tool back. Hide. Hide. Control. There we go. Hello there, greetings from Brazil. I won't be able to stay for long, but I hope you have a good stream, and I want to know you to know that I appreciate you and your hard work and effort. You know what's happening, guys? Eduardo coming in with the blessings. Well, I have a theory. I have a theory of what's going on. I have a pretty impressive theory of what is going on. Huge. He has an evil plan, right? He's gonna gain your trust, and then one day he's gonna send you a link, and at least 2% of the people, they're gonna click that link, and that link is gonna go somewhere, and God knows where that link is gonna go to. It's a long time, it's a long plan in the making, right? It's gonna be like a 10-year plan. Just like that one guy that joined an Eve guild, and it took 10 years to double cross that guild. It was like a 10-year plan in the making. And he managed to sabotage the whole guild. Maybe a link to all of your files and info from last time you got hacked? Probably. Oi, don't click that link. Stop sending random links.
Just drag it up so that it's in the middle. We can also make the origin the 3D cursor, and that'll just make things easier when we're in Unity.
Wait, what happened?
The 3D cursor, and that'll just make
Right click, set origin to 3D cursor. Right click. What? Why is that?
things easier. Drag it up so that it's in the middle. We can also make the
set origin. Origin to 3D cursor. Ah. So yeah, now you know. Okay. I don't get it. I'm confused and annoyed. But mainly confused.
origin, the 3D cursor, and that'll just make things easier when we're in Unity. We'll be able to move it around the ground a little bit easier.
Unity?
Next, let's hit the modifier property and add a modifier, and let's add a solidify. And this is exactly how we give thickness.
Wait. I think he literally just made a 3D pixel art house.
Thickness.
Wait, what?
To move it around the ground a little bit easier. Next, let's hit the modifier property.
Modifier?
And add a modifier, and let's add a solidify.
Modifier. Solidifier. Oh my god, we're gonna add. Look how you can even see it. It's turning into 3D.
And this is exactly how we give thickness.
Thickness. We want a bit of thickness. Okay, but my thickness is not looking good.
And
wait, how did he get? Oh, because it's black here. Makes sense. Right. Even thickness. Okay. How do I remove? There you go. I think before we start, we should probably get rid of this bullshit that's happening down here. I'm gonna take my knife. I need to get all of them. If we want to do this right, we have to get rid of all of them. So there's no work around it. I see. What do I see? I'm just making cuts. How do I get rid of this stupid thing at the bottom. Because technically you want this color, so you have to get rid of all, you have to cut out all this blackness if you want this color. So I have to make deep cuts, guys. Deep cuts. What kind of cut is that? Why can't I get rid of you? I can. Bro jump scared me with his, yeah, really hate my phone call. All you have to do is press a few numbers on phone and you can interrupt anybody's day. Since I can't stand on a phone whatsoever, please can I throw it in the ocean? So I has made it unnecessary. Okay, okay. Okay, you guys are having a conversation, so I'm gonna let you guys have a conversation. Let's see. I wonder, how do I get rid of... Oh, I have to use this, don't I? Stupid thing. How do I even use it? I can't even use it, can I? Deep cut it is. I still have no idea how to remove this stuff. How do I remove? Yeah, how do I select this? Is it because it's not on the floor? How did I put it like this? Plain. Wait, it's not even showing here. What? Wait, what happened? It's not even showing here. Oh, it's showing here. So, so I have to use this tool. Loop, cut, and slice. Why can't I use it? I'm very confused. There's multiple faces there. Poly build. Oh no. Wait. Mr. But would you get a brain chip if it replaces your everyday need for a phone? Yes. You don't want to join in the conversation. The silence is deafening. I need to learn. Yeah. I definitely want a chip in my head. I just don't have money for one. Extrude region. Can I remove this? Huh? Oh no. Son of a gun. How do I get rid of you, bro? Oh god. How do I? Why is this so difficult? All I want is to delete these stupid things. Can I just can it not be easier? I mean, I'm kind of doing it. I'm getting rid of them right now, but this is painful. I bet it's even painful to watch, I bet. Oh. You answered that fast. True. I mean, wouldn't you want a chip in your head? No? Okay. That's fine. I see. Do we remember how to do this? Solid. Okay. There we go, boys. We back. We have a house.
And honestly, that's just about.
Back. I've seen and created every possible of how wrong that would go. What did I miss? No, he wants a chip in his head. I knew it. He'd sell it his head to Tencent in a heartbeat. Yeah? What's wrong with that?
About everything that you need to know. We can apply this modifier and hit tab to go into edit mode, and you could, as a little bonus,
Would buy an empty potato chip bag. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna play some Repo. Are we? And Sploof is not invited.
yes, start using the knife tool and cut some of these things out and give them different depths. So let's just do an example of that.
And
So I'm
Sploof
going to
is
select the knife tool,
re-invited.
and I'm just going to make
Is
a rough
re-invited
outline.
in. Welcome back, Sploof. Well, I gotta set up stream and wake up fully, but yeah, okay. Somebody I'll let him know. I'll let him know. Um,
Of a window. It's not going to be perfect. It's just
I'll let Tornity know. You guys can let know anybody else.
to show you guys, and hit the enter key, and then
So what did I do there? What did he do there?
into edit mode, and you
So we're going back to edit mode, okay. Repo time. Edit mode, okay.
You could, as a little bonus, start using the knife tool and cut some of these things out and give them different depths. So let's just do an example of that. So I'm going to
You are
select the
cutting.
knife tool.
Oh my god, this is genius. This is genius. I'm a genius, guys. So you cut things out where you can basically make the shape. Oh my god, I'm such a genius. Watch this. Wait, how? Wait, no, wait, stop. Cut here. Big brain. So that's one cut. And then that's two cuts. And then we need a frame. Wait, hold on, let me think about this. So we go like this. Come loop around. So like this. We loop around. And this is gonna be another cut. So guess what's gonna happen now, guys? guess. We're gonna select. I'm going to select. Wait, what? I'm going to select this. And then I'm gonna... Where is this? Wait, maybe I don't understand. False alarm. We do not understand how this works. We shall wait for instructions.
And I'm just going to make a rough outline of a window. It's not going to be perfect. It's just to show you guys. And hit the enter key. And then I can select my window.
We're selecting, yeah.
And I can use this fancy extrude region button.
Extrude region. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Wrong button. Stop. No. Bruh. What's happening? Yeah, it is breaking. I don't know why. Makes no goddamn sense. Either way, this is big brain. I don't know what's happening here. But on this side, it's big ass brains. That's all I'm gonna say. Big ass brains, bro. Look at this. You cannot tell me this does not look like a house. Right? Look at this 3D. Just look at it. Ignore the roof. Just look at the door. Ignore everything else. Look at the door. Look at thy door. Right? Ignore everything else. Just look at the door. I hope you're looking at the door. The door only. What is going on? Look at okay, how come his does not break?
Now the window is extruded just a little bit. We could also Control Z that and just tuck it in a little bit. And now the window is inside the house.
How come his doesn't
that'll
break?
just create some extra shadows and highlights where things should be. You can do the same thing for these beams here. And don't worry, this won't be blurry when we...
How come his doesn't break though? Something is funky. Wait. Why does it look the same on the back? I think I have something selected I'm not supposed to. Yeah, look. So it's pulling from the back. So when I pull this, it's pulling from the back. I don't think it's supposed to be pulling from the back.
We're in infinity.
6 bad. Something is funky, it caves in. Yeah. Just tuck it in a little bit. Hello, Grog. Maybe we don't have the extrusion ability. It's a video. I don't think it's supposed to mess with the back. Why would they mess with the back? That makes no sense. But yeah, it does mess with the back. Yeah, it messes with the back. Insert. What does insert do? Tweak. I feel like I don't know what I'm missing. There's a button you press that selects all the way through or just the front vertical, I think. Keep in mind, I'm total noob. I swear to God, you just clipped the underside and therefore part of the back because they are connected. You suck at drawing lines and that's why you selected too much. Turn the camera below the house. Yeah? I'm not seeing anything. I would have seen a cut here, but there's no cut. If there was a cut, you would have seen it. Right here. Like a line crossing. But there isn't one. Okay. Zoom out some. Maybe when I cut them, I cut too deep. Yeah, look, only cut the frontmost geometry. So I did do it right. And you can see it only talks about this shit. Let's test this. Let's test this. Okay, we're making a new cut. We're making a new cut. Okay? We'll make a simple one. Right here. There, we have a new cut. I'm not seeing it here. The new cut is here. I'm selecting it. Extrude. Son of a bitch. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. 750. 750. I'm sure he's gonna go in the back, right? Wait, what the heck is he doing? Did I do all this for nothing? Oh, the first method. Are you kidding me? Did I do it the hard way?
As long as we select bilinear and make sure that we don't compress our sprite at all. It's just using some of its own anti-aliasing and making it a little bit blurry right now. And with that, you can now see the window has some depth, and that's just about it for this method.
But you're not showing the back, bro.
So I'm going to hide this plane, and I'm going to create a new one, and we can go over the second method. So let's create our plane, come up to the shading, go hit new, material,
Wait, who's calling me? Why is this guy calling me? Hello? He's not even here.
You hear me?
Maybe.
Yeah, I need to know if I can start stream or not. You're not answering in chat.
Start
I have a 10-minute pre-stream. I need to know now if we're gonna go live at 15 after or not.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go live.
Okay, thanks.
Probably a sales call? Yeah. 100%. You ready or rip or not? Yeah, bro. Where did Stolen go? Wait, where did I go? Wait, what's my... What happened to my thingy? Hello? Where's my... Oh, because I'm not in a call. Dumbass. Yeah, bro. Gonna play Reaper, bro.
and I'm going to name this wall. And then let's add a texture, image texture, and drag this to our base color. And then I'm going to open up in that same root that I was in before, and
Okay, I'm getting... Who's... I looked at the numbers. Okay, what are they? Where do I go? Hangout. 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 Okay, let's switch. Can I even run all this? What's using so much CPU? Okay, repo, where's repo? Repo. Oh my god, repo needs an update. Are you kidding me? Okay. Right. Hello.
Mr. D boy.
There's D boy.
Here's one of them.
What's up?
Hello.
Let's see. So who else is playing? We have Sockhouse, not Sockhouse, Stolen.
Oh, did Sako say he's gonna come?
No.
Because I was talking to him, he said he had other things to do.
It's West Pocket.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna get a drink and then I'll be back.
Okay. Do I make the...
Yes, you make it, because better signal for you.
Lost again. Again. Skip. Hold up. Going to invite.